apply, including bonus and token expiration. Leg requirements and maximum wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, Kang, I got a question for you. Because you are a collector dude, and the other day, the last penny was pressed and minted. It's 2 days ago. You being a collector, here's my question. Will a penny ever be worth more than a penny?
There are pennies that are definitely worth more than a penny. But this current, like in our current day and age right now, if you could find out which the last minted penny was, that would be worth something for sure. More than a penny.
The absolute last penny pressed.
Yes.
How much do you think the last penny, which has a actual value attached to it? I've looked it up.
I think it says all right on there too.
It does it? Okay, yeah. How much would you think the last penny actually be worth?
Well, I first have to find out if I could find something on the penny that I could that I could trust.
Well, let's say it gets authenticated by,
No, it's in God we trust. So I think it'd be worth eventually like $100,000 at least. The last one we did millions. For all you collector people out
I don't
there.
know about millions. It's worth worth money
The
for
last
sure.
one would be worth
I
a
mean, obviously
fortune.
more than worth money, but
Yeah. Double it.
yeah.
I find this to be an interesting
I'm so glad this is happening, by the way.
Are you?
I've been on that. I'm 20 years ago, I went on this tirade about getting rid of the penny because I was pissed once that they wanted to change it, something. I said, just get rid of the penny. What do we need it for?
So Stoney was way ahead of his time, people.
Yeah.
What are you gonna give away at Halloween now?
Oh, that's a
You don't do that, right?
No.
Okay.
no.
Some families were back in the day, right? Did they give
Yeah,
away
there
like
are some people back.
So I want you to come up with this is your
An
homework
actual
assignment.
number?
Yeah,
I don't know,
I
man.
want a homework assignment of how much is a penny worth, and by a penny I mean the last penny ever printed or minted, pressed, whatever you call it, and see if we can figure that out. Because if you work there, wouldn't everybody like, hey, that's the last one?
But you'd have to have like certified witnesses that it's the last one and all that stuff.
I'm sure they have like we know which one is the last one. I think it would be worth at least six figures. If you're saying $1 million, Stoney, I don't think you might not be off on that, man.
I mean,
this
come
is
on. Penny's been around for.
I gotta tell you though, you think of all like the memorabilia and stuff. Like, are people really going to be that impressed if you have a little case and you say this was the actual last penny?
Yes, because
minted?
people are coin
But-
collectors
but-
and they pay money for things that to me were less valuable than that.
I mean, I guess that's true. If you're a coin collector, having the last penny is probably actually like the Holy Grail. If you're a coin collector,
Yeah, until the nickel stops.
well, I mean,
well, you can buy did you know there was once a $500 bill and things like that? That's
I
worth
didn't know
more
that.
than $500. It's worth like thousands of dollars,
Right, 'cause
actually.
it's the rarity eventually over time.
Yeah,
I mean, I
so-
guess if people collect $2 bills,
yeah, there's certain $2 bills that are worth more than others, though. Going by the number on there, the serial number, whatever you call it.
it's not worth $2.
No, it's worth more.
But could you walk into a store with that $2 bill and say, this is actually worth more than $2? Can I?
No,
Only if that store was a collectible store.
Rich is on 97.1 a ticket. Hi, Rich.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
You're talking with Tony, right? Or Tony.
Yeah, Stoney's right here.
All right. Well, the average penny right now is worth 4 cents.
What?
It's worth 4 cents already. They already stopped printing them.
I know.
Well, they stopped on Thursday.
on Thursday, yesterday.
Okay. Well, they're worth 4 cents. And Stoney's right. The old ones with the leaves are going to be worth a lot more. So you can hang on to them. But if you want to just get rid of the average one from 85 to now, they're worth 4 cents already.
Where do you know that? Just out of curiosity, are you a collector or?
No, I listen to what Trump and everybody's doing, Democrat and stuff. So just mark my words, they're already worth 4 cents. Tony's right. The ones with leaves are going to be a whole lot more.
I don't think I ever mentioned the ones with leaves, but that's okay.
Elite sourcing indeed. All right.
Mark his words.
Heard this morning from JB Bickerstaff. Here's the question. Can you win in the NBA this way? This is what JB Bickerstaff had to say about this team's low number of three-point field goal attempts. Okay, so they do dominate the painted area. Mm-hmm. The Pistons' points in the paint is the highest in the NBA. I believe it's 49.6 points per game. Only one team in the league takes fewer threes per game than the Pistons, and that's the Houston Rockets. Can you win in the NBA the way that the Pistons are playing?
Yeah, I think you can. But here's the other thing: you have to be able to defend the three, and that's the one thing I don't think they're great at. I don't think any. It mystifies me why so many people you're obsessed about the three, but you're not obsessed about defending the three, because most of the threes that you see are open ones. By the way, just to give a plug, the Restore the Floor pod is out. We talked to Luke Walton, so that's pretty interesting. He's a good dude.
Did he give you any earth-shattering or breaking news?
No.
No? All right. Wasn't there something we wanted you to ask? Oh, we wanted you to ask about the uniforms. Did you get into the uniforms at all?
We got into the Grateful Dead, and if he would like the Pistons to have like a Grateful Dead type of uniform. He liked the City Connect uniforms though.
Dude, I want him to change that permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Don't at me.
So hey, real quick, just because we're getting a bunch of text on it,
I don't know if I would go that.
is everyone's saying the penny costs 4 cents to make. It's not worth 4 cents. So everyone wants to sell them their pennies for 3 cents, though, the guy. So just it's still worth 1 cent.
Thank you for clarifying.
You didn't like the jerseys they wore the other night?
Not like he did.
Oh, I know. Well, no, I mean, he didn't. Nobody liked him like he did.
If I can, I'm going to get him a City Connect onesie.
Make him a permanent jersey.
No, I say no to that. I thought they looked really nice.
Right.
I like the cream ones they had last year, too, but they were fine as far as alternatives.
They just still look weird when it's anything other than the red, white, and blue.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Did you like the
change.
Patriots uniforms last night?
I love the Patriots
So did I.
uniform. Now, if I'm New England, because we're winning, I would just tell the league, we're not changing. We're going to wear these at home. Find us whatever you can do. But we're not changing these uniforms. I like that. The Northeasterns.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Well, Rico, what do you guys have coming up next?
We got a big game this Sunday. We're going to talk a lot of Seattle Rams. No, I'm kidding.
That's
Actually the bigger game.
Yeah,
But locally, no. I mean, we're just going to ask the question to Lions fans, before the game starts. If you win this thing, we can go ahead and say you're the best team in the NFC. But if you lose, you realize you may not even you may be a wild card team, and you have to be okay with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a great show.
Thank you.
Have fun in Wrigley.
I'm excited.
Enjoy Wrigley Field.
We're gonna get there early tomorrow morning and play catch down on the field, Jansen and I. So I got my glove packed, ready to go.
These two, man, I'm telling you, when they're together, it's just like a sitcom.
Have a great weekend, everybody. Stay safe. Treat each other with respect. We leave you every Friday with the Gator Rant. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Wrigley.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. Injured Piston Jaden Ivey was back shooting this morning. A return date still not imminent. Detroit could be heavily shorthanded once again tonight against Philly. Cade Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart, and Jalen Duren are all questionable. Joel Embiid has already been ruled out for Philly. Hear the game tonight at 7 right here on the ticket. Lions coach Dan Campbell confirmed today that corner DJ Reed is not quite ready to play this week after he began his practice clock. After today, they'll know more on Amik Robertson, Terrion Arnold, and Sam Laporta. Robertson popped up in the injury report for the first time yesterday with a hamstring injury. He was limited. Laporta and Arnold are not expected to practice either. Tigers' top prospect Kevin McGonigal has been named the Arizona Fall League MVP at 12 extra base hits in 19 games. Dang sure, yeah. At the Corwell Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Thanks, Doug. All right, we're here on a Friday. What?
I just always wonder what happens to the kid listening in the car who then all of a sudden David goes up to preach that Sunday. Dad, isn't that the Dong Bong guy?
Isn't that Preacher Dong Bong? David definitely has two completely. And by the way, David with the day off today has no opportunity to defend himself.
He doesn't. You know what? Good for him. I win.
It's tremendous. I want to jump right in, Lions and Eagles. We're going to do it in a different way. Because here is, I want to just tell you what bothers me about you. Not Rico or Kenny or Corbin. No, about you, the Lions fan. It's the airing of the grievances. I want to tell you what bothers me. I got a lot of problems with you people, and now you're going to hear about them. It's the airing of the grievances. But it'll lead us to what we're going to talk about with Lions and Eagles. What bothers me is this. Many of you, not all, many of you live in effing la-la land, where every loss is explained away, and every win is the greatest thing ever, even if you beat corpses. Oh, my God, we've just redefined football. It's not how it works when you're a good team with Super Bowl aspirations. Every loss matters. They hurt. They're important. And then there are measuring stick games. That brings us to the game in Philly, which is not just a game. Not to me, it's not. I think the Lions are in need of a true signature win. Look, the Bucs game is the closest thing you have to it. If you want to tout Baltimore, that's your prerogative. They're under 500. That fight, take it up with Jim Costa. This is a true prove-it game. You're on the road. You're against the team that's holding the number 1 seed, the defending Super Bowl champions. They look vulnerable. Their offense can't score in a whorehouse. One of their best players shreds the team routinely. You are going in there, and you have an opportunity to reclaim kind of what you lost. Because here's the problem I have. You've beaten a good team. You beat the Bucs. But have you beaten a great one? Now, you opened the season against the Pack. You got beat up. You went and played Kansas City. You got beat up. And Minnesota may not be good, but they beat you up. When you face teams that have defensive lines that can stand up and fight versus play patty cake, you haven't fared very well. So here's to me what's on the line and why I don't want to win the game. I need to win this game. What's on the line is this. If you win, I have absolutely no problem saying you are on way to reclaiming king of the NFC, competing for the 1 seed, and putting yourself back in a pole position for the NFC North. But if you lose, you're not a Super Bowl team. If you lose, you're not the 1 seed. And if you lose, you're not winning the North. Well, how can you say that? Because while we don't have 1 or 2 games left, we don't have that much time.
No.
It's week 11. You have 3 showdowns. The game in Philly, the game here on Thanksgiving, and the game in Los Angeles. And you got to take 2 of 3 to be serious about it. What's your best opportunity at those? I don't know. You could say the Pack. I don't think you could say it the Rams. But I think an Eagles team off of an absolutely dreadful win, I can't believe I used those 2 words together, Rico, but I think it is okay to say this is a measuring stick game, that if they win, we upgrade them, and if they lose, we downgrade them.
It's absolutely a measuring stick game because, let's face it, for the last few years, we played the mythical game, if you played the Eagles. If you played the Eagles. Well, guess what?
You're playing the Eagles.
This Sunday, you get to play the Eagles. So it won't be any, well, I think we can handle their defense, or I think we can stop Saquon, all right? Let's find out. It's a prove-it game. Prove to me that you're the best team in the NFC. Prove to me that, once again, forget about week 1. We're going to be the team. All roads will go through Detroit. That's this type of game. No excuses. Whether you're going to be missing people, they're going to be missing people. It's a game on the road. I do think that it'll almost count as a game and a half because you went on the road to beat them, because it's not here at Ford Field. Look, you play who you got to play, and you play where the league tells you to play. You beat the Bucs, but you beat the Bucs here. Now, you go to Philly and you beat them at the Link, that's going to mean something.
It's one of the better wins in football all year long. It is beating, look, you're 6-3, they're 7-2. Rico, a win puts you in the conversation with the tiebreak to be the 1 seed. Mm-hmm. A loss, you're not getting the 1 seed.
I think a win, puts you right there with the, let's just say the Rams win, and then you get to play the Rams later. And now you'll have the tiebreaker over them
But I take it a step further. A loss to knock you to 6-4, I think your hopes of winning the North take a big blow. You don't have, look, yes, there are these free squares on the schedule, next week being one against the Giants. What you just had against the Commanders, these are free squares. And while you still need to pay attention, show up, and play, it takes a lot to lose those games. Those teams are objectively horrific. The Vikings are not horrific. They are acutely limited at the quarterback spot. But that's a good football team. You have beaten some terrible football teams, and that's fine. That's what good teams do. But what I want to know from you is, do you accept the terms of engagement here? Mm-hmm. You think of yourselves as a Super Bowl team. Well, then act like one. Wins matter, losses matter too. And I'm not going to be in the business Monday of explaining it away, and I'm not going to be in the business of doing this whole moral victory crap. The Eagles are ripe for the picking. Are you going to go and get them? Because I do think whatever this team's got available, they're going to bring it. All week, they've been shredded by their fans. All week, I think it's tense in that locker room. And now, it's prime time. It's the Lions coming. And guess what, Rico? If there's any team in football that will show up at your house, punch you in the face, take all your kids' toys, and then burn your house down, it's the Lions.
It is the Lions. But see, I don't pay attention to any of that, the Eagles drama, because, Mike, they
love
feast
it.
off the drama. I told Kenny in pre-show, they're that toxic couple. It works somehow. And they're constantly fighting, and they're constantly at each other's throats, and they're bad-mouthing each other. And you know
Kenny
what?
is sitting right here. You can't say things.
Don't do that. You can't say that.
In the end, they're all hugged up, and they're all lovey-dovey, and you're sitting to yourself like, but he just called you. It works for them. I don't know how it works. I would feel better if I was a Lions fan if everything was kumbaya and everything was working and Dom wasn't doing something stupid and Sirianni didn't say anything and AJ was actually happy. I would be worried. But the fact that it's always something with them, it works for them. It's what they thrive off of.
But I want to throw a number out. No, I'm sorry, it's not slap and tickle, but there should be a focus to it. There's an intensity. There should be tension in the air when you play a game this big. To me, you want to prove you're at a Super Bowl level? Go win the damn game. Because if you don't, you're not. And at 6-4, with multiple showdowns left, I'm sorry. You're probably on track to end up with 6 or 7 losses if you lose the game. But if you win it, if you win it, I got no problem handing the flowers. But I get tired in this town. You beat some dead-ass opponent and people acting like Dan Campbell changed earth. Yes, I'm happy Dan Campbell's calling the plays. Yes, I have more confidence in him than John Morton. That's more about John Morton than acting like we've hired Andy Reid. You played a team that didn't want to be there last week and was more interested in fighting each other. Now you're going to play someone where you beat them, you deserve all praise. But if you lose, it's going to really hurt. And I've given it to you because you're not going to get the 1 seed. I mean, you will be 3 games behind Philly, tiebreaker. You will be 2 games behind the Rams, and yes, you get a head-to-head. And then there's Seattle, who controls their own destiny. Guys, it's Super Bowl or bust. I've always said this, and I agree with Rico on it. You need to play as many games indoors as possible.
Yes. Because here's the thing.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, Mike, I think they're in the minority, but there are people who say, I think it's better if you don't have that week off and you just keep playing. I don't agree with that at all. I think you want to play as many games, as few games as possible, indoors, here at Ford Field.
Correct.
Because if you lose this game, your gift could be you got to go back to Philly in late January.
I think if you lose this game, it means your offensive line isn't that good. Mm-hmm. I think if you lose this game, I think it will show you that you're going to need to get healthy in the secondary. You're not going to win with the Legion of Whom long term.
You took it right out of my mouth. You're going to say, oh, we won with the Legion of Whom? And then the league caught up with you. And it was cute. It was a great story, but now it's over. Now you have A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith out there, and they're healthy, not, a bunch of wide receivers on one leg.
I'll throw the number out. And if we don't fill the phone lines, it'll tell me a lot about you. It'll tell me you're soft because you don't want to talk about your team in real terms. You just want everyone to play slap and tickle, and the painting was a gift, Todd. Well, I'm sorry. It's a big game, and big games have consequences. So let's act like a Super Bowl fan base. If you win, it means one thing, and if you lose, it decidedly means another. And if you disagree with any of this, go for it. Here's your invitation. But I'm not going to get on the air and do, golly gee, I'm excited for the game. What's your prediction? I don't care. I want to talk about what it all means. 248-539-9797. Whoa. How's that not on my drop board yet? Rico, do what you got to do. Hot summer's done. Winter's next. Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. They are ready to roll. Check your furnace. Make sure you don't have it die on you at the worst time of year. Right now, it's only $79, $30 off the regular price. Call today because the spots fill up quickly. It's Mastercraft. They do plumbing, electrical, generators, all at discounted prices. Mastercraftheating.com. That's mastercraftheating.com. If you're just tuning in, welcome on a Friday. Lions, Eagles, the subject matter. And I think here's what's on the line. I think it's a prove-it game. I think if you want to be considered a Super Bowl team, it's a game you win. If you win, you're in the mix for the 1 seed. If you lose, you're dead. You're not getting the 1 seed. You win, I think it's a huge step towards reclaiming this division. I think if you lose, you're in trouble. I think it's just that simple. I think if you lose, you're not the real McCoy. This Eagles team is gettable, so go get them. And look, we can talk matchups, do whatever you like. But anytime you faced a real team with a real defensive line, and don't be bringing up Baltimore, they do not have a real defensive line. Guys like Metabikwe, they're dead. You didn't play them. When you faced real defensive lines, you've gotten eaten alive. All right, well, here's Philly. Show me. Show me it's different, and show me you are the team we want you to be. Now, if you don't like those terms of engagement, cool. You can do whatever you like. But I'm tired of the slap and tickle in this town. It's okay to, when it's a big game with big things on the line, the loser pays a price. True or false, Rico?
Oh, no, they do. Yes.
Okay, well then guess what? If you lose, here's the penalties. And if you win, you get the glory. I think there's a ton on the line Sunday night.
Yeah. I mean, you've already experienced that, I think, 4 times this year. Week 1, you went to Green Bay. You lost. You took the penalty. Everybody started wondering what was wrong with this team. Then you went to Baltimore. At the time, good. And you crushed them. And everybody said, oh, yeah, we're back. Kansas City. You had another opportunity to do something, and it didn't work out, and it was the referee's fault, and it was script writers. And then you had the Legion of Whom against the Bucs. This is the game, though. We have been talking about the mythical games against the Eagles. If you played the Eagles, we would have beat the Eagles. If we did. You played them a few years ago here at Ford Field. They beat you. Now you get a game there at the Link.
Look,
let's see what you can do.
Saquon averaging 3.9 yards a carry. If he does better than that against you, I think that's pretty damning. You know, Jalen Hurts, that offense has not looked right at all. It looked downright helpless against the Packers. Now, Packers are a good defense,
right?
But let's be fair. This Eagle offense has been primarily terrible. Okay, well, if they end up looking good against you, what does it say? Now, offensively, we've talked about it. I don't think Dan Campbell is a wizard. He doesn't have magic tricks. I just think he's better than John Morton. I have a confidence level. The bottom line in all of it is, okay, show me against Vic Fangio. You want to be a big-time play caller? Here you go. You're going to face one of the best defensive coordinators in the league. So I want to see your O-line versus their D-line. And I want to see this team go out and have a signature win. And if they don't, I think we have to change how we talk about them. I just don't think that's crazy.
No, I don't. I think this is a prove-it game. This is a, you know what? You now have that game where you can look back and say, yeah, we went out there, we played against the best, we played against defending Super Bowl champions, and it was your measuring stick. This is where you are right now. They're missing people. You're going to be missing people. So if you win, you're going to get the glory. But if you lose, I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear, well, LaPorta didn't play and we didn't have this and, Kirby was – nobody cares. That's how I see it.
No, because the Eagles have guys out too.
And that's what I said. Both teams have guys out. So it's one of those –
they just had a corner retire.
Either you're going to go out there and you're going to prove it and you're going to show everybody we're the best, okay? This Dan Campbell-led offense, we're going to be steamrolling teams in the NFC. Be prepared. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, look, the run game is the key because, again, we talk about it all the time. It's like, yeah, it looked great last week. Washington's a bottom 3 defense. It looked great against Bengals. Mm-hmm. Bengals are a bottom 5 defense. Look great against the Bears. I want to see it now because it didn't look good against Kansas City, and it didn't look good against Green Bay, and it didn't look good here. The one outlier in all this is the Cleveland game where, the O-line didn't give up a sack, but Cleveland's defense is good. Fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sit here and hang on to this one anecdotal thing. Go do it against this team.
And that's just it. Let me see what this offensive line is all about, because you're going to get pressure up the middle where, let's face it, that's the most problematic spot of this offensive line. You're going to get Jalen Hurts and Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis up the middle. So good luck with that. And, Jalen Phillips coming off the edge, a guy you probably should have went to get, but he's up the Eagles now.
Look, to me, I obviously can't wait to watch it. I think they got a big chance at it. My point is, if you don't come through, they're not getting the 1 seed. And I'd have major doubts they're getting this division.
Which means, you're a 4 seed, 5 seed.
And I just don't buy it.
Yeah.
Like, that's not what we set out to do.
Right, because here's the thing. If you are the wild card, chances are you're going to be going to either Green Bay, you're going to be going to Philly, or you're going to Seattle.
/ Rams, whatever it is. Yeah, unless the Rams get the 1.
Well, here's the thing about the Rams. I don't think that's that hard to do because they don't sell out their place.
That's actually very true.
But if you have to go...
Although they do at home, they average like 40 a game.
But if you have to go Seattle, they're going to be loud. The 12th man's going to be there. You got to go back to Philly, or you got to go to Green Bay in the cold. The advantage are those 3 teams, not you.
Kenny, what do you make of it? Go ahead, tell us we're being mean.
No, I don't think you're being mean, but I also think that a lot of, just the early returns on the texts basically are say nice things about me. Otherwise, you're a mean hater.
Yeah. And you know what? You're a cat enthusiast. Go buy some Pretty Litter. Stop acting like a bunch of bitches. You want to be big time. You want to be a Super Bowl team. Act like it. Not everybody's going to kiss your ass all the time. Oh, no. 2-6 said they have to beat the Eagles to gain respect. Oh my God.
They're misconstruing what you're saying, but they're also saying it's not a one or the other thing. It's not, if they lose, it's just one game.
No. There it is. There it is again. Go sit in your Pretty Litter.
Okay.
Make sure you cover up your poo-poos and your pee-pees. See, again, if we lose, it's NBD, but if we win, everybody eternally juggle our balls. Mm-hmm. No, it doesn't work that way. Grow up. This fan base, you are the garbage man who hit the lottery. You have no understanding about financial literacy, a.k.a. being a good football team. You still don't get it. You want the 1 seed. Go win. If you lose, you're not getting it. That's not even an attack. It's mathematics. You'll be 3 games behind the Eagles with 7 to go. What do you think they're going to do? Go 0-7? 1-6? It's math.
Well, you can't sit here and say it's just 1 game.
But that's what they always do.
Because this game means something. Because
God,
you're right. It is 1 game when you lose, and then it's, oh my goodness, look what we did, and Dan Campbell took over the play call, and did you see what happened against the Commanders? And I loved it,
but that's the Commanders.
That's 1 game. This is not just 1 game. Like Thanksgiving Day, that's not just 1 game. That's your rematch against the Packers.
That's like 3 games in 1.
Right. When you go out to L.A., that's not just 1 game. And like it or not, Christmas Day has now become something because you've already lost to this Viking team here at home.
To them, it's just 1 game. Unless we win, then it's like 4 games.
Then it's everything. Then put it into the headstone.
Then it's parade routes, and it's, oh, look at us.
No, it's just
you're not giving us enough credit because we knocked this team off.
Right. So here,
because remember the week after the Ravens game? Oh my good, we were all chesty. Oh, look at this team. Did you see what they did to Lamar?
Yeah. Here's what's not just 1 game: Green Bay, Kansas City, Minnesota, and then if you lose here. That's what's not just 1 game.
And you know what? No. But I'm going to be a little positive. I'm going to also say the Ravens game was not just 1 game. You won that thing. We circled that game. That was a big Monday night, and you went and you showed up and you did what you had to do. And guess what? Every Lions fans will like, hey, but you got to count the Ravens. Okay, we will count the Ravens. But that also means when you played the Chiefs and you lost.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was only considering teams that are 500 or better. My bad.
Extending the olive branch. Because Mike, at that time, you put Derrick Henry's career to bed that day. Derrick Henry ain't been the same since.
It's like I didn't even need to ask Kenny about Ticket Text. It's hilarious. I don't care. Fine. I'm the villain. You're right. Right. Because I picked you to win the Super Bowl last year. Or because I said I really am happy Dan Campbell took the play calling. I never wavered from saying you're going to win 11 games this year. But God, paint me to be mean. Maybe you ought to consider the media you're consuming.
And I try to filter out to my best ability the ticket texts that
Don't.
are worthy, but it's overwhelming the amount of texts that have that notion behind them.
That's fine.
It's upsetting though. Like just
Why?
as a producer, I'm upset looking at them.
Nah. You know what you're going to get. Because in this town, you can't even talk real about this team. Hey, why don't we check their trophy case? The only towns that get to feel that way are Philly, Kansas City. That's it. Hey, why don't we go to that Lions Hall of Heroes and take a look at all the Lombardi trophies?
Dude, we hang division banners around here, man.
You don't get to act that way, guys. You got to earn it. And part of earning it is going and winning a game like this. 97-1. Good grief. Hey, it's football season. Don't just show up on game day. Score big. Moran Buick GMC right now. The 26 Sierra Elevation Crew Cab, $199 a month. You can drive home in the 25 Invista. Lease is starting at $279 a month. Both deals $999 down. Inventory rolls in every damn day. You can check the stock always at moranexpress.com or get your certified service with the free loaner vehicle. Simple. It's on Telegraph, just north of Eureka and Taylor, or online anytime. moranexpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade. TJ Lang at 3 o'clock. Straight to the people right now. Win, lose, what's at stake? That's what we're talking about. And if it's just one game and it's no big deal, good. Then have Jonathan Vilma and some other idiot call the game, put it at 1 o'clock, and save us all the time. Let's go to the people. Brandon, 97.1. Brandon, what's going on?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good, Brandon. What's up?
Good. Hey, so you were saying that, you know, the implications of this game are huge. You know, a loss would equal not getting the 1 seed and dead. Honestly, I take it up a level above that. If we lose this game, because let's be honest, the Eagles are a shell of themselves. They're looking more and more like that team that lost to the Bucs in the wild card round.
Yeah.
And offensively specifically, now a loss for me, man, just tells me that there's been no adjustments made from the Vikings game, and it tells me that we just lack in physicality. So if we lose this game, how can you sit here and tell yourself that you match up well against the Rams, Seahawks, and even the Bears? Because, you know, now I know the Bears, they're a little funny, but, you know, they're kind of improving, and
Their defense stinks. Look, the problem with the Bears is look at the way they've won the last couple of weeks. It's not real. It's not sustainable.
I just don't look at the NFC as a meal run like I do when the Lions are at the top of their game. And we haven't seen them at the top of their game in a minute. So, I mean, I personally think that it is a good a spot to, like, I guess, bounce back. But you're right. Like, dead if we don't win this game. Dead if we don't show that we're as physical as the Eagles are.
Well, I think Brandon, for your highest goals, I mean, you're using the term dead. I just think it's going to reduce your odds of getting that 1 seed down to 10%. And I think it hurts you divisionally because you're taking another loss in a week where the Packers are playing a corpse in the Giants. And they have that tie, which is going to be a real pain in the ass for us. The bottom line is, and you know what? From a psychological standpoint, you will have had all your biggest games. You wouldn't have won any of them. At a certain point, you know, to paraphrase Jim Costa, you got to win the games.
No. At this point, you're going to be becoming the biggest Ravens fan because you need them to start winning to get on the positive side of that win-loss column. And then you can say, no, we did win one. But other than that,
we had a caller hang up who wanted to tell me it's just one game. Oh, damn. Let me show you my disappointment face. Go to Albert, 97.1. Al, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Good, bud.
First of all, great win for the Red Wings last night, eh?
It had to have it. I thought that was a big game, Albert. And the offense showing up. How about a power play goal for the first time since Halloween? Yes. and how about this? Kenny slandering Rasmussen. He scored his first non-empty net goal of the year.
Yeah, it was a snipe. Anyways, I think obviously those fans that talk about, it's just one game if we lose, what's the point of even playing the game then? We might as well just skip to the playoffs because those are apparently the only games that matter. No, this week is a real litmus test for us because, you know, going into that KC game, you even said it. You said, you know, KC has their backs against the wall. They can't go 2-4 or whatever they were.
Yeah.
The NFL might have had their side, whatever your stance is on that. I think this week, it's as even as it's going to get. It's the stage is high. You know, the Eagles have looked vulnerable. I think their offense is non-existent, and I think this week is a big showing for our O-line because specifically that interior of that O-line. With guys like Carter and Jordan Davis in the interior of the D-line for the Eagles, I think it's a good chance for the interior of the O-line to show that they're a legitimate Super Bowl caliber line.
Because when you face the best defensive lines on your schedule, they haven't measured up. Let's see if it changes. And let's see if Dan Campbell's play calling helps change it.
And you know what? That Minnesota game has still really left a sour taste in my mouth. I still haven't been able to get that out. And I think it's just because the way we haven't been able to run the ball. To be honest, Jahmyr Gibbs, he's one of our best offensive players, but he hasn't looked like the Jahmyr Gibbs that we wanted to see out of him because outside of a few big runs, he looks like he's about 3.5 to 4 yards a carry. And I think a lot of that is the interior of the O-line. And I think even guys like Decker, I know he's hurt and I know he hasn't been healthy in a while. I want to see him do well with guys like Jalen Phillips and Nolan Smith on that edge.
Yeah, no question. And Albert, what I would encourage you to do is this from the statistical standpoint, maybe we tear it all up and we start fresh and we go, all right, Dan Campbell calling plays. Let's take a look at what this looks like. Because we knew the problems with John Morton. This, again, the bad men in the afternoons, we highlighted the third down problems when the other shows didn't. We highlighted the running game and how it had fallen off. We had been talking about it for weeks.
But I think we know what the offense looks like when Dan Campbell runs it. It's going to be a Ben Johnson type offense. Dan Campbell signed off on everything that Ben Johnson did, and he did it well enough. He did it well enough that he's now coaching in Chicago. So I think, if anything, you go back to seeing what you saw in the previous years and not these first.
If that's the case, they win the game. If that's the case, they win the game. Because I wouldn't pick anyone to stop a Ben Johnson-led offense. I think it would come down to, can the defense do their part? And with this Eagles offense, I do think this defense can do their part.
Even though you can scheme up everything you can, Mike, I question the interior of this offensive line. Because if the Eagles are blowing up plays, you won't have enough time to run all of those.
Right, so on the flow chart then, you're not a Super Bowl team.
Okay.
No, you know what I'm saying. If you lose this game and that's a root cause of it, you're not going to scheme your way out of that then. So, look, that's the beauty of a big game. You want this. That's what makes it fun. By watching it and knowing, oh, my God, if we lose, this sucks. These kitty litter fans, I don't get it. No, they're not all the same. The games don't all mean the same. It's math.
No.
Tiebreakers matter. And teams you're chasing at this point in the season, while we don't have 2 games left, it's not early either. It's go time. You cannot afford losses. And look,
especially
had you not
lost to the Eagles, because this is a team you're trying to get that number. You're trying to surpass them. They'll have the tiebreaker over you. They'll have games on top of you.
You're chasing 3 different teams. You're going to play 2 of them. And if you will have lost the first showdown against them, you're greatly reducing your odds of getting the thing you need most, especially that bye week for this team with a player like Mahogany coming back late in the year. With whatever else is going to happen.
Joseph coming back hopefully later on in the year.
And I do. I just think divisionally, you got to win this game.
I just think it's funny that fans are afraid of these great expectations. That's what we're doing here, right? That's what we all wanted back when they were terrible. Dating back to my childhood, the 0-16 years, the Matt Millen era, the Joey Harrington era. This is what we were all clamoring for. So play stupid games, win stupid prizes. If you have these great expectations that are all the way up here, then if you don't fulfill them, great disappointment is bestowed upon you.
Kenny, it comes with being good. It's a blessing and a curse. Everybody's patting you on the back. Everybody's telling you how good you are, but you have to put your neck out there. And when you lose, guess what? Everybody's going to say, oh, my God, you're not as good as what we thought you were. Okay? I'm not saying you're last year's Vikings team, but you need to go out here. You need to get this quality victory and then get ready for your next chance at proving yourself in 2 weeks.
Like, if they lose, I'd put the 1 seed at 10%, and I'd put the division at 33%. You vibe with that?
I would put the division at 30. The division one number, yes. The 1 seed, if you lose this.
If they win, I think it flips the script, and I think the 1 seed becomes more of a coin flip. And I think the division, maybe 66-33. I flip it the other way. You've got to stack some W's here, because I'm not going to pick you to win all 3 of your showdowns. Mm-hmm. If you do it, well, congratulations. But if you win this game, you need to now make sure you're not handing Green Bay a gift like they handed you. Right. You got to beat this team.
See, I think if you lose this game, I would put it at maybe like 5%. I think if you lose this game, you now have to worry on winning the division.
Okay. Now that's where I'm at. Yeah. And they can still do it. I don't know that I'd pick them to do it. America's favorite place to watch football, Stadium Swim, Circa Resort and Casino. All the biggest games, best viewing experience, and it's built for fans. 6 pools, 3 levels, perfect view of that big screen. Circa Resort, right in the heart of Las Vegas. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com. All right. It's time for the segment. Oh, I told Rico to leave because he started selling this. I'm afraid Jonathan Smith's coming back stuff. I'm not having that conversation. So let's do the thing called Mike Wins. It's the Prop Bet Casino.
Yeah, Mike, you should be sure about that. You won again. By one, Kenny.
Whoa.
I was right there on your heels, but you won by just one.
Well, you know what? By 1 or 100, they're wins. I'm on an historical run right now in the Prop Bet Casino.
You are. I'm just going to, you know what? Maybe I should hit you up to be the title sponsor of this.
Whoa.
Pizza Boys Prop Bet Casino.
Yes.
There you go.
The pepperoni props.
We also have Corbin in joining us for the festivities as well.
Corbin will be filling in for David.
Which means it's an auto improvement. David's awful at this game, Corbin.
All right, so
I don't know if I'll be any better, but
let's just go yes or no. Bryce Underwood, anytime touchdown against the Northwestern Wildcats. Not passing, but either running it in or receiving.
No.
Anytime touchdown.
No.
Kenneth.
See, it's tough to predict a quarterback to actually do that. Whoa. That's what I would say if he did it. So, no, I'm going to say no.
we got 2 no's, so I'll be the guy who says yes.
Well, actually, we'll have 2 yeses because I think he will try to run one in, and I think he'll be successful. Northwestern quarterback Preston Stone, over under 175.5 yards passing.
I have not seen a college football career bottom out like this since Jeff Smoker. Preston Stone, early on, you went, oh my God, this kid's going to be a first-round pick at SMU. Then something happened. I don't know if his teammates hated him. I don't know if he had like Lewerke-itis and his arm fell off. He just stopped being able to play football for money. And the third chapter is you end up at Northwestern. I just don't like Michigan secondary, and I don't think Northwestern will run the ball a ton with a great amount of success. If we think the game's going to be remotely close, get stoned. We're going over.
I mean, my instinct was to say under, but Mike's been winning this so frequently that I got nothing.
You know what? Let's pick everything Mike picks. It'll be a tie.
No, I'll go with the under. I'll go with the under.
Life is too short to bet the under, so give me the over.
Get stoned.
I'm going to go over as well. Running back Jordan Marshall, over under 115.5 rushing yards.
How about under? Oh. I just feel like this will be a nasty, gross Northwestern football game. And that doesn't mean Michigan won't run the ball effectively. He could easily get 100. Hater. Oh, okay, this is what we're going to do. Under.
See, you've said it. It's the Northwestern effect, an actually well-coached team. Even though they might not have the horses, I'll say under.
I will go under, and for a little extra prediction, and hopefully you guys acknowledge it if I am correct about it on Monday, he's going to have 113, so just under.
If he ends up with 113 on the nose, Corbin wins on that alone.
You know what? I'm going to write that down.
What are you, Zoltar?
I'm trying.
Right. Okay.
Northwestern's total halftime points. Okay? At halftime, Northwestern over under 7.5.
God, the Big Ten sucks.
Jeez.
Under. It'll be 10-7 at the half. Under.
You said 7.5 or 7?
7.5.
I'll say over.
7.5.
I'll be the Huckleberry. I'll say over. 10.
I'm going to keep going with exact predictions. Give me the over. They'll have 9.
Okay.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah. This is incredible.
I'm going to go under. I'm thinking, kind of like that 10-7, 13-7 type of halftime
And
score.
Michigan has had some slow first halves. Maybe they pick it up later.
All right, let's head up to East Lansing. Katron Allen, over under 90.5 yards.
Over. MSU is trash.
I'm just saying, Singleton, also he's sharing.
He'll go over too. Here, I'll be Corbin. I'd like this acknowledged. Give me the over.
Yeah, I'll go with Corbin here. Give me 88 exact yards.
He'll
Give
have
me the under.
88.7 yards on the button.
Give me the over. 89 yards.
You're going over or 89 yards?
Oh, it was 90. Never mind. Yeah, actually under. Why not 89? Misheard it.
I'm going to go under as well because I think Sim and Singleton are just going to have a field day and maybe Singleton's day.
Okay.
To rush for about 300 yards. Nick Marsh, receiving yards, over under 59.5. I was going to do a quarterback play, but I don't know who the quarterback's going to be.
Pass protection is so bad, I can't take the over on any of it. I know Alessio had 300 yards, but this ain't Minnesota. Give me the under.
Oh, boy. MSU stinks. They're going to be having to throw the ball around a lot, so I'll say over.
I'm going to say over as well. As much as I don't trust MSU, I don't trust Penn State. So, yeah, give me the over on that.
Hey, look, Penn State might quit, Corbin. You might be right. Maybe they don't care anymore.
I'm going to go over as well. Michigan State, total points scored in the game, over under 20.5.
Under. I mean, all the yards at Minnesota, what did it yield? What did it net? It's just, they're just bad. And if there's a mistake to be made, they're going to put on a hard hat, and with two hands and a flashlight, they'll find it. Under.
Yeah, I'll agree with Mike, not just because I like to win, but everything you said, I totally agree with. Actually.
Whoa.
This is a game that I like to call a booty off. So give me the over. They're going to keep scoring points.
Wow. Sounds like,
right.
Wow. That was
We know what he's doing this weekend.
sizzling.
Right. You know what? I was going to take the under, Mike, but we're watching the Felton Davis game.
No,
what the heck?
you're watching the Felton Davis
Give
game.
me the over. Oh, you're giving me great historical breakdowns. Look at this uniform.
Well, in the commercial, they ruined their uniform. I mean, the uniforms are beautiful. Now they got this Art Deco Phoenix Coyotes crap on their pants. Oh, it's a Greek bar. Whatever. It's garbage.
It's the Utah Mammoth now. Get it right.
I meant when Jeremy Roenick and Hobby Bullen were
Okay.
there.
Don't.
Okay. Whichever quarterback plays for Michigan State, over under
Keith Kachuk.
184.5 passing yards.
Give me the under. Once again, revert to the pass pro is egregious.
Flowchart.
Yeah, flowchart right back to pass protection's terrible.
Well, flowchart MSU is again terrible. They're going to have to be throwing the ball and running the ball not so much, so I'll say over.
That's a very generous line. So give me the under.
I'm going to take the under as well. All right, let's go to the pros. Let's real quick. More receiving yards. A.J. Brown or J-Mo?
I guess I'll just step in.
There's going to be a theme to the Eagles-Lions game.
I will go J-Mo. The A.J. Brown comments this past week were not promising, and all J-Mo needs is a couple bombs. He catches it, and he's all good.
You say just straight receiving yards?
Yes.
So this counts for Yak.
Yes.
So I will say over.
How do you do an over between two people? Did
I thought you were just talking about J-Mo.
You just bet Texas with a dollar sign. I can't
said
believe you did that.
Three. I'll say J-Mo.
More receiving.
No, I got it. I take J-Mo.
A.J. Brown.
I'm taking A.J.
Breathe.
as well. All right, more rushing yards, Jahmyr Gibbs or Saquon Barkley?
Jahmyr.
Yeah, I'll say Jahmyr or under, whatever you want. I don't know anymore.
I'll go Saquon.
Ooh. Whoa.
Do you have an exact number, Corbin?
No, okay, we're done with that.
I'm going to go Jahmyr. All right. Will we see more Eagles tush push or Lions fourth down plays?
Lions fourth down plays. I think hyper aggression is on the menu for Dan Campbell.
And especially because it's a big game like this, I feel like he's going to want to do it more. So I'll say the fourth down play.
I think there's going to be exactly 4.3 fourth downs. I'd like that notated.
I will go with 8 fourth down plays.
There you go.
I'm going to go tush push. Goff, over under 241 passing yards.
Under. I think it's a little bit of a lower scoring game. I think yards will be a little harder to come by. Figure Lions get maybe 330, 340 of total offense. Some of it's going to come on the ground. Under.
Initially, I would have said under also because they've been stubborn about running the football. But now with the change of play calling, I'll say over.
You're right. It is. It could be Ben Johnson with like 50 throws.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Spreads the ball around.
That's a good point, Kenny.
You want to change it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same way as Kenny. Initially, I thought under, but this is a game where I could see Goff just slinging it all day.
I'm going to go under. Finally, Back to college top 25 upsets. There's 20 college ranked teams playing. 4 games will have 2 teams both ranked. Over under 3.5. And by the way, Kenny, before you ask me, the over hit last week.
Over again. Because nobody's any good in that garbage sport. Over.
I agree. That's the exact same
What
logic.
if I did 4.5?
You don't get to do that.
No, I'm asking. The book can always move.
Under.
Okay. We'll
No,
stay.
we locked in at that line. It's
Yes.
over.
Did you read the terms and conditions?
I did not.
Okay. You going over?
Yes.
3.5 over.
I'll go over as well.
All right. Me too. That's your prop bet casino. 97.1.
Brought to you by the University of Michigan Credit Union. Dan Campbell was at the podium today and asked if DJ Reed could be activated this week. Nolan Bianchi of the Detroit News said he spoke with Roberts in the locker room just a little bit ago. His hamstring feels fine, and he expects to play this week. Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow and defensive lineman Trey Hendrickson have been ruled out. Vikings QB J.J. McCarthy will play as well. He's off the injury report. The Pistons have Game 2 of the NBA Cup group play tonight against Philly. 76ers center Joel Embiid has been ruled out already. So is Tobias Harris and Asar Thompson for Detroit. The Pistons also have 3 players questionable, including Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren, and Isaiah Stewart. It's been about a month since Jaden Ivey had his surgery. He was seen shooting this morning at the Performance Center for the first time. Tigers, do that one again. Tigers number 1 prospect Kevin McGonigal was named the Arizona Fall League MVP at the Corwell Health Sports Desk. I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, it's 3 o'clock. We welcome in TJ Lang. Very exciting times. And we get to test run the topic with TJ. Also, I do want to shout out what it's like working with TJ. Corbin, who's kind enough to fill in for David today, walks in, hands the reads out. TJ doesn't say hello or, nope, who the F's this guy? Get there. I'm like, wait, his name's Corbin?
Right.
We like him.
Not even just, who the F is this?
Who the F is this? With Corbin in the room. It wasn't as if Corbin was behind the glass and TJ looked at us and went, hey, who the hell's the beanpole back there? The guy is standing right here and he goes, hey, Rico, who the F is this?
Corbin's just handing him a sheet, won't even look him in the eye.
Here you go, Mr. Lang.
Here
who the F for you? All right.
Every Friday I've been in here, there's been like 3 new faces every single week.
There have been some
like
days
Jeremy
off.
Otto finally, is...
Yeah, did you like the flex Otto tried on you?
Oh, well, if I'm not working here, I'm working somewhere else.
Shut up, you.
I'm a very busy man.
All right. Now.
Sorry, Corbin.
It's all good.
It didn't feel sincere. Now, listen. We opened the show with what I thought.
Yeah, I heard. I was getting annoyed, to be honest with you.
Good. Let's talk about it.
I don't want to be combative, but like the whole, you better do this or else, I understand the implications that this game has.
Yes.
I'm so at the point right now where it's just like, I just want to get to Sunday and watch the game. I believe in this team. I believe this team is good. I believe this team is going to get healthier as the season progresses. And by the time you get to mid-December and early January, I expect them to be playing really good football. And nothing that happens Sunday is going to change my mind on that, barring devastating injuries.
So let me say this with no sarcasm. I'm looking at you when I say this, and I'm not being a Richard. I'm being serious. That's the player in you. You got to operate in a different space. You're right. In that room, you have to think that way, or you'll go on that field and get killed.
Yeah, and
when we're talking about the math of it, I know that's not how players think. So that's no sarcasm. I'm being real with you.
Yeah, no,
you lose
I know
the
what
Eagles,
you're saying.
you ain't getting a 1 seed.
Which is not a death sentence.
No, but I think for this team, whether it was Drew Brees' Saints, Peyton Manning's Colts, some great teams. I do think indoor teams, it's important to play indoors. It's important for you to be at home.
Okay. Yeah. I don't take any offense to you saying that's the player in me because
because I wasn't being Ryan Clark. I wasn't being a penis about it.
That's the non-player.
Well, it's because you don't get it. No, I'm saying the way players think, it has to be decidedly different than fans.
And all the goals are going to be attainable no matter what happens Sunday, too. I expect this team to go out and compete. I know that they're, I'm not building in excuses, but missing 4 of your top 5 in the secondary, maybe with Terrion and Amik. We'll see the injury report later. And, Laporta, your left guard, you're missing pieces. And Philly, honestly, is probably the most healthy team in the league right now. They have a bunch of dudes on the injury report, but they're all
Lane
listed.
Got banged up.
Yeah, but they're all listed as full participants.
They'll play.
It's I don't think they're really missing a ton of key pieces. With that being said, the Philly team that I've watched throughout the majority of the year, I wouldn't say awful. They find ways to win games. They're gritty. They find ways to pick up.
What do you
the
think
big
their
third
issue
downs,
is? We went through a play calling issue here, right?
Yeah.
And look, I know it's the Commanders, but it felt more Ben Johnson-esque with Dan calling the plays. Go to Philly when you've watched the tape and you look at what Patullo's doing. What has happened here between Kellen Moore last year, and what Kevin Patullo's doing this year. Can you spotlight what's wrong offensively for them?
I mean, one glaring thing that sticks out is there's like no creativity, and they love operating in the shotgun, which, in my opinion, when you have a run game and an offensive line like that, you're making it more difficult. Like you're changing angles. The timing is just different. We saw that last week with the Lions. I mean, the most plays they had under center, and you could tell that the running backs were hitting the line of scrimmage at a much faster pace than you do out of shotgun runs. Now, there's certainly times where you can run out of shotgun if you get the look that you want with the motion or the stem, and Jahmyr Gibbs has actually been pretty good. I think he's averaging 10 yards a carry out of the gun, a couple big ones. But, yeah, with Philly's offense, it's kind of vague. Like, I don't turn on the film and I'm like, whoa, what's that? Whoa, like that was a hell of a formation. That was a hell of a shift. That was a hell of
just enough to win.
That was a hell of a way to get that one-on-one matchup. Like, you don't really see that. And I think that maybe it's the coaching perspective that's like, we have a dominant offensive line with a Hall of Fame running back, with two really good receivers, with a really good quarterback. Like, maybe I don't need to get super creative and try to confuse the other teams. We can just line up and beat you. And they've gotten away with it, obviously being at 7-2, but you look at some of their wins, and even last Monday night was like, my goodness, like Green Bay, all you needed was one play, to go out there and beat them. And it's just kind of feels contentious. Like, I know they're still winning right now, but bounce it back to 2 years ago when Philly, I think, started 10-0. And then all of a sudden it was just like, oh, this guy's unhappy. This guy's doing this. This guy's going out here saying this.
Barking at the crowd in Kansas City.
Yeah, and you're seeing that with A.J. Brown. It's been all year. And, like, there's going to be some point just with the track that the Eagles are on where you feel like it's going to hit a boiling point and something's going to happen, because we've seen it. It was
Maybe
2
you're the
years
one
ago.
to push them over the edge.
It was 2 years ago. We saw it, and they go, all of a sudden from 10-0 to limping in the playoffs, and then you get your ass beat down in Tampa. So I don't know if that's going to happen this year, but it just kind of feels like this is a team that just doesn't have a lot of guys on the same page or the chemistry that maybe they did last year. They're still a hell of a team, man. It's still going to be a very tough night Sunday night in Philly, but I expect this team to eventually and ultimately put yourself in a position to have a chance to win this game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I keep saying Philly to me is that dysfunctional couple who always fights, but somehow or another still love each other, but they can't stand each other. But
fair.
They thrive on chaos.
Right, they do. And it's just like, if things are going good, I would feel like really good for the Lions. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, but when they're always constantly fighting, they thrive upon that. TJ, I want to ask you a question, and I want you to answer it on the other side, because I want you
Is
to
it
really
critical?
think about it. It's not critical.
Okay.
Well, it is critical, but it's not one of Mike's critical questions. We just finished talking about the Philly offense. I want to talk about the Lions offense.
Okay.
The question is, and I'll give you the question now so you can think about it.
Yeah, let me ponder.
Dan Campbell takes over. Was this Dan Campbell just looking, saying, you know what? I don't see, things aren't right here. I need to step in. Or were players involved saying, hey, coach, you got to fix this thing because something ain't right here? Think about it.
I'll give you that answer at 3:17. Be respectful, Mike.
Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country, and Northville is Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. And you can go and get it where the pros do. Save money while you're doing it. Stop on by, take home some samples. Just call Northville Lumber or anytime. NorthvilleLumber.com. That's NorthvilleLumber.com. All right, Rico, you asked TJ Lang a critical question. He's going to offer a critical answer. If you guys, we can try to get to the phones bottom of the hour. If you guys have something for TJ, that's fine. Go ahead, answer it.
Yeah, I didn't really get to the point where I felt like it was necessary, where it's like, man, this whole thing looks just jacked up and unfamiliar, and, man, they're a mess right now. But I think that if I put myself in Coach Campbell's shoes watching that, especially coming off the Minnesota game, you say, you still, like, let me start with this. Your bad games that you played, you're still scoring like 24 points. Look at other teams that are playing bad games and scoring set. Look, the Packers have lost 3 games where their defense has held teams to 16 or fewer points. Mm-hmm. If we were doing that, it'd be like, yeah, okay, something's clearly wrong if we can't score 20 points in this league with these guys. But I think that we have another gear, right? Like, we have another gear that we haven't gotten to yet. If we can mix things up and throw a change up in, and if I can be a little bit more hands-on and be down on the sideline and have that communication and that chemistry during the game, like, yeah, I have experience doing this. I don't think it was anything looking at John Morton and saying, okay, we've tried this, clearly not working out. I got to make a big change. I didn't feel like it was that, and I don't think it was that. I think it was just this offense, man, with the talent that we have another gear. We haven't hit our potential yet, and look, a lot of that.
But to make that move,
is on the players.
To make the move and basically strip him of his power. I know they said, well, we work in tandem. He turned John Morton into Cersei Lannister and said, just walk. Walk Woodward.
I disagree.
Shame.
That's
shame.
Shame. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Offensive coordinators, like, yeah, the biggest part of your job is calling plays on Sunday, but 90% of the other stuff that you do when it comes to preparation and breaking down film and setting up, little things, setting up practices and scripting plays on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday to get the looks that you think you're going to get. Like, it is a massively important job.
So basically, he didn't send him over in the corner and say, I got this. Okay.
Yeah, but it's one thing where, hey, if I feel like nobody knows his players better than Dan Campbell, and nobody knows their strengths and their weaknesses and what the bread and butter could be on offense, right? Like, I don't think this was a damnation of John Morton. I think it was we have another gear that this offense is capable of hitting, and maybe it's a message to the players too. Like, if I was still playing and there was a change like that, you know how I'd feel? I'd feel responsible. I would feel guilty, because as players, you take that responsibility. You say, man, like, if I block that guy and, on third down and we won that game, like, this guy's not taking this heat. And so if I was in the players' shoes, that's the biggest thing for me. I would feel like, hey, we're not doing a good enough job ourselves, and it's affecting other people.
TJ,
we got to pick it up.
My follow-up was going to be, was this a sense of relief? Even if it's quiet relief, like, all right, coach is gonna lead us where we want to go, or is it we screwed this thing up so badly that coach had to come down here and take the wheel and get this thing going?
Well, it's you don't even feel like they screwed it up that badly, because
not
it's just
badly.
Like,
No.
You just weren't playing to your full potential.
Right. Dan Campbell saw. I'll give him credit. He saw where it was going off the rails a little bit. So rather than wait for it to go totally off, he did a self-correct. And they went out there and they bludgeoned the Commanders.
Yeah, it's finding a way to play up to your potential, and that's why I say maybe, for the players it was a boost of urgency. Like, guys, come on, man, because I don't think I've ever played a game where you get out of there and you're like, man, that play, the playbook this week, the game plan was just awful, right? Like, you walk out of games and you're like,
is that you?
You walk out of games and you're like, man, like I had those 2 really crappy plays, man, that like kind of hurt us today. Certainly you get to points where you're like, probably not the right time to call this, but hey, let's go block it anyways. That's our job. I've never gotten the sense that players were complaining or, bitching and moaning about the game plan or the play calls. I just think that it was Dan Campbell's time to say, you know what, I'm down here on the sideline. I've got a great flow of the game. And I think that makes a big difference. And I don't know if Jared talked about it at all this week, but I've talked with some quarterbacks in the past about what's the biggest difference between guys being in the booth or on the sideline, and it's just it's smoother when your guys are on the sideline, right? Like, and I'm not saying that there aren't advantages to being in the booth either. You see the game a different way. You see the flow. You see the everything. And okay, hey, they're doing this on third down. They're doing this against this formation, right? Like you put those things in your head that you can't see on the sideline sometimes. But when you talk about communication and hey, what do you like here? What can we get to? The personnel that we got to get in and out of the huddle a little faster. You're not playing this telephone game where it's like, hey, tell them this personnel. Okay, you tell that guy to tell him this. You know what I mean? Like it's just a smoother
One less step you have to go
conversation
through.
and chemistry. Yes, and I think that with a veteran quarterback like Jared Goff and him and obviously Dan Campbell's relationship has always seemed to be outstanding. I think that does make a difference for your play caller and your quarterback when you're able to dissect things face to face and look at the iPad and make sure you're looking at the same thing. And okay, boom, boom, boom. Like, yep, this is what we need to start doing. Let's go. I think that was one of the biggest changes that I saw last week.
248-539-9787. You want to knock a couple phone calls now?
Yeah, sure. Why
Let's
not?
welcome the people. And Jeremy's been very patient. Jeremy, welcome. What's going on?
What up, though, boys? How y'all doing today?
Good, Jeremy. What's up?
Look, man, let me start by saying I do believe we win this game this week. But honestly, win or lose, I'm not going to say that anything is determined or we really learned anything or this team proves anything this week. I said this earlier in the week to Rico. I feel like the Lions, the Bills, and Baltimore are in one category where it's like nothing they do in the regular season matters. Either their season is defined by you get to the Super Bowl or you don't. So, yeah, I think that could be marginally important games. But ultimately, you know, it's like that Peyton Manning stage where they was like, well, he can't win the big game. But then he'd win the game he lost the year before, and the next year they'd be like, oh, he can't win the big game. Ultimately, it's only a big game if it's to the Super Bowl now. Any game that these teams or the Lions win, it really isn't going to matter in the big scheme of things because we beat a 14-win team on the last game of the season last year to win the 1 seed, and as soon as the game was over, everybody was like, oh, Minnesota wasn't that good anyway. Because it didn't matter. It's only going to matter January and February. So, yes, I think we win this game. I'm confident in our team. But I'm not going to go overboard with a win or a loss because I feel like...
But, Jeremy, it's not overboard. Jeremy, it's not overboard. It's math. Do you want the 1 seed or not? If you're saying you don't care about the 1 seed and you're only watching games and the only big game is the Super Bowl, you can watch football that way. The rest of us are going to be over here. There are big games.
No, I want them to win. I want them to have the number 1 seed. But what I'm saying is, just like last year, getting the number 1 seed won't determine if they have a good year or not.
No, it is about giving yourself the best chance to succeed. The way you're thinking about it, it's like you would absolve Scott Harris because if he had a good trade deadline, it wouldn't guarantee a World Series. No. It's about giving yourself the best chance to succeed. Playing one less game, better than not. Playing every game at home, better than not. That's it.
Mike, I think what Jeremy was trying to say, kind of how we talk about Lamar or how we talk about the Bills. I've seen this. Go out there, get to the Super Bowl, show me something more.
The difference for those teams is they can't beat the same team. That's the problem for them. For Buffalo, it's, my God, great. You beat the Chiefs. You're 5-0 in the regular season. You're 0-4 in the postseason. I don't know if anyone haunted TJ that way. I'd have to comb the archives. The point is, that's a different thing. I love how now fans, because it didn't work out with the 1 seed last year, I don't even want it. Oh,
No,
okay.
of course you want it, but this isn't a team that maybe we disagree with this. I don't think that they need it. Like I'm not afraid of this team going on the road in a playoff game and competing and playing good. Like I've seen it happen before. You look at teams maybe like, you know, if you're a New England or a Tennessee from a couple years ago where you're like, man, like we keep winning and other guys keep losing, like we have to get the 1 seed in order to have some success. You know what I mean? Like some teams that kind of just fall their way into that 1 seed. Like you feel like, okay, if they play at home, they can be dangerous. I don't feel that way about Detroit. Though. I don't feel that way really about.
But like I said, I think he just saw it as, because he had called earlier, you got to do something else because you saw 15-2. You saw the 1 seed. You saw, okay, show me Super Bowl. Get there. Wake me when you get there.
Now, clearly, the easiest path would to be have the 1 seed. Like you play at home, right, where you're comfortable. But I don't think this team needs it. I don't think that's a death sentence if you're a 3 or 4 seed and you still get one home game and then you got to go battle.
Stuff I can't stand. No one said they can't do it if they don't get it. We're talking two completely different things. See, now I'm starting to get annoyed because it's just about what is the easiest path, what helps this team the most. Hey, want to talk about being a veteran who's injured and probably needs surgery in the offseason? Does the bye week help you after week 18 or not? Yes.
Yeah.
That's about a guy like Taylor Decker. That's about some of these guys.
Yeah.
I just want them to give themselves the best shot because as annoyed as I get at the fans, these fans can help them win a game.
Yeah.
This place is a snake pit.
I just feel with the way that the NFC is stacked, with the top, 5 or 6 teams right now, I would feel the exact same about any of those teams. Like whoever doesn't win the NFC West, whether it's the big game, obviously, with the Rams and Seahawks this week, whoever doesn't win that game, I'm not going to say, oh, they're done because they're the 5 seed and they got to go on the road.
We're not saying they're done. See,
no,
you did
but
it again.
No, but that's kind of the way where you shift, where you're like, this is a big game because then you don't get the 1 seed or the division. Like, it's like, okay, like obviously that's disappointing, but for it to seem like it's like the end all be all. Like,
I'm not
no.
saying that. I'm saying if you want those things, you have to win this game. It's math, TJ. I know that wasn't a strong suit at Eastern. Here's what I'd like from you. Now we're even. I want you to rank.
What do you mean we're even?
You came in, you insulted Corbin. You came in, you said you're in a bad mood.
About him.
Then you said what you said about Otto, which I will not repeat. The point is, what I'd like you to do, can you rank the top 5 in the NFC, regardless of seeding? Your top 5 teams. Because I'm interested where the Lions fall in the hierarchy and where you are with these NFC West teams. Take a commercial break.
Yeah.
Give us a ranking.
You want me to do it 1 through 5?
Critical question.
Okay. Yeah, it's a CQ.
Or just the top 5 overall teams?
No.
Okay.
1 through 5.
I'll give that to you.
In your mind. I'm interested.
Yep.
See, he always thinks we're going to ask him about weird stuff or, hey, did you ever poop yourself on the field?
Oh, because you haven't?
I don't know what you're
Rico.
talking about.
Because you do. Because you do, Mike. I got to stand up for TJ on this one. All right.
97-1.
Hey, this football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my friends at Fanatic Sportsbook? Fanatic Sportsbook is the home of the fair play, protecting all pro football player props across the straight parlays and single game parlays all season long from any first half injury. They're the first to protect your prop bets through the first quarter. Now they've gone to protect your prop bets throughout the entire first half. That is 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterback, running back, receiver, defensive player. Fanatic Sportsbook has your back with the fair play policy, giving you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with the one that has your back for the entire first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter of all pro football games, every single game, all season long. Fanatic Sportsbooks, winning hits different here. Got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brought to you by Founders Brewing Company. Lions corner Amik Robertson said his hamstring feels fine, and he practiced in full today. Red Wings goalie John Gibson was lifted from the team's win over Anaheim last night after the second period. He did practice today and said he's good to go as well. Injured Piston Jaden Ivey was back shooting this morning. A return date still not imminent yet. Detroit could be heavily shorthanded once again tonight. Cade Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart, Jalen Duren, they're all questionable. Hear the game right here on the Ticket at 7. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, real quick before we get to the picks, we asked TJ to do a power rank. Now, the parameters can be whatever you set. So just say what they are, because we wanted to see in this NFC that is loaded, Lions being a part of that. Yes, the Lions are still a good team, win or lose, for some of you softies out there. But it's just simple.
Is that a shot? Another shot?
Not at you.
Yeah, that's
no,
two,
not
that's
at you.
2-0,
I think
by the way.
I think you and I have found a common ground. I wanted to see.
You got one in.
All that upstate New York education, blah, 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 blah.
It was terrible. The point is, look, rank them out, and what parameters are you using? That's the key.
Yeah, I factor in, like, right here, right now, if some of these teams were matched up against each other this weekend, who do I think would win? And also where I project really the next month and a half to go, leading into the end of December.
Future casting.
Yeah, which meaning, like, I take into effect that teams might be banged up and getting some help back eventually that will continue to rise them.
Number 5.
Number 5, I got Green Bay. I know they've had a couple tough losses, but that defense is a
really good
championship level defense. And offensively, I think Matt LaFleur is a good enough coach to look in the mirror, change some things up, and get that offense back on track.
Stop running at every first down?
And stop running so much shotgun run. I hate running on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1 from the shotgun. Is a fireable offense. There's not much in football that bothers me more than that, but I think that where I project them to be, I think that offense is going to find ways to get better.
Okay, number 4.
Number 4, I got the Seahawks. And this was kind of a weird one, and I know they're sitting at 7-2, but you look at some of their wins, twice against Arizona. You beat Washington, Houston, Jacksonville, New Orleans, and Pittsburgh.
I think the Rams are going to crush them this week.
I kind of agree with you. That's a very intriguing matchup, and I know
I've yet to pick that
are they kind of in the same boat as Philly Lions, where it's like, hey, winner takes a little bit of control here.
Yeah, I know. All of LA would hate me today for saying better win if you.
Yeah, but see, they get to play again. I think at the end of the year.
I think you're right. And I think Seattle's a good team, and I think they're kind of like the Rams from last year, where it's like, oh, young defense, like a lot of guys that nobody's really heard of.
But it's a limiting factor. Well. Ginger quarterback.
That's the ultimate factor. I forgot to put that in the parameters.
It's very
as one
important.
of the
number 3.
Number 3, I've got Philly, and that's because I've talked myself into believing in Detroit this week.
I like what you did here. Okay,
I don't know.
Prediction.
Yeah, so I'll get there. I think by, if you look forward to Monday, hopefully these standings stand up. But Philly, like they're good. They're a damn good team. They're well coached. They're disciplined. They play hard. They're physical. But like that missing piece that we're kind of talked about to start the show off, like there's something that you can't quite put your finger on, that you feel like players are complaining, and AJ Brown's going out there like, no, like I don't really care anymore if I'm part of the game plan, right? Like there's something that feels like it's going to be a tipping point, and maybe they keep winning, but would I be surprised if something happens again like it did 2 years ago, where it's like, what the hell's going on there? Nobody's happy. Yeah. Everybody's mad. The coaches and the players are.
And maybe the Lions are the team to do it to them.
I can't rule that out.
Yeah, okay.
I can't rule that out. 2, I've got Detroit. Based off one of the parameters that, yes, I do believe that they have the potential right now to be the best team in the NFC. And I know last week, look, nobody's making a big deal about going into Washington and stomping all over them, but it looked much better. It looked different. I think that was a confidence game. And going back to one of the parameters where I expect them to be, you're going to get guys back. DJ Reed's going to come back at some point. Kirby's going to come back at some point. I know Mahogany's going to come back at some point later in the season. You got guys that are going to come back, and maybe it offsets because you're obviously going to have some more injuries at some point. You just hope they're not devastating. But I put them at 2. And number 1, I put L.A. The Rams, just the style of football they play, very similar to the Lions. And just the scheme that they run and the under-center runs and the variation they have in the play action game. Like in the defense, man, a lot of these guys just going into year 2 with, Fisk and Jared Verse out on the edge. Like their defense is young, they're talented, they're energetic, they're physical. They play a really fun style of football to watch.
Devontae
and they've
Adams
got some
has been
impressive.
huge for them.
He's been huge, man, and they've got some impressive wins on their on
They
the
should have
resume.
beat Philly, too.
Yeah, they should have beat Philly, and that was early in the season. But even last week, like San Fran, a team that has kind of been skating by a little bit, with just, hey, find a way to win, man. We don't care what it looks like. They absolutely pounded them. And Matthew Stafford he would be my midseason MVP right now. The level that he's playing with, the confidence that he's playing with, and how much better he is taking care of the football is making his team damn good, man. It's going to be a fun matchup when Detroit has to go out there in about a month or so.
I like your list. I probably would swap out the Lions and Eagles because I do. The Eagles give me a lot of the vibe of Kansas City last year, where been there, done that. We're kind of bored. We know how to win games. We know we're going to do just enough. Okay, we don't need style points. We just need the W, and we'll move on. That's just because when they're winning these games, it was question marks. Like last year, we all kept saying, how do the Chiefs keep winning all these one-score games? How do the Chiefs keep doing this?
Minnesota was like that too. They were like 8-0 in
but I'm saying,
games.
But Chiefs coming off of a Super Bowl, kind of, it's hard to motivate your team. You just won the Super Bowl. Hey guys, this is a big game. No, it's not, Coach. Super Bowl was a big game. This is just a game.
Yeah, we'll turn it on eventually type attitude. That was the one that I went back and forth on. I just really yesterday, I think I was leaning more towards, Philly, they play the D line and, they've got some advantages in some certain matchups. But the more I think about it today, the more I watch film, I'm like, this is a gettable team. They're not world beaters. And I think you're walking in, regardless of some of the injuries that you have, with probably the best depth that you've had in the last couple of years. We saw that against Tampa where it's like, who?
Yeah.
Millette and Smollett and
Gillette
and the secondary. And you're like, it doesn't matter.
But here's the thing. I don't want to take away from what they've done
quickly.
But now you got these receivers aren't injured. These receivers aren't out there with one leg, okay? You blow a coverage to Devontae Smith, and he's going to be blowing past you for a touchdown 60 yards down the field.
I went back and forth, but I've kind of talked my way. I know we're going to get to the picks, but I've kind of talked my way into thinking that Detroit's going to have a good chance here Sunday night.
All right, we'll get to the picks next. Thank you for the list. Actually, our top 2 are the same.
Anything you disagreed with?
No, not really.
Okay.
None of that's going to,
And Seattle could bump up. You watch their games and you're like,
ginger quarterback, man.
I like Seattle this week.
Yeah, and they just some of the wins are just like, they look really good, but
ginger quarterback.
Here's the thing.
Arizona,
but on the road,
Houston without
defense
CJ
travels,
Stroud,
they've done it on the road.
Yeah,
that's going to be a fun game to watch Sunday afternoon. That's going to be a fun one.
FanDuel turning it up. NBA Happy Hour Friday, 6 to 7:30 p.m. FanDuel dropping limited time specials, boosts, bonuses, surprises, whatever it is. And again, got to check the account. We'll have something in there for you. It's FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. Or for our interest, football, FanDuel.com/ticket. 21 and up, present Michigan. Opt-in is required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. We do it every week. It is time for the picks.
Dead giveaway.
That was remarkable. All right, let's get into it. Number 21, Iowa, traveling to number 17, USC, in a classic Big Ten matchup. USC laying 6.5. We go to Rico Beard.
It almost has like a Rose Bowl type of feel to it. But you know what? USC at home is different than USC on the road. Same for Iowa. Iowa traveling to USC. I think USC will win the game, Mike. I also think they will cover. Shout out King Miller.
Over to Corbin.
I don't like that line, 6.5. That's a little too much for my blood. Obviously, Iowa kept it close against Oregon. Even though that was at home, they got to travel. But give me Iowa plus 6.5.
Over to Kenneth.
I agree with the man to my right. Plus 6.5 is a lot of points for a team who plays a very boring brand of football.
TJ.
Gosh, these rivalry games, you never know what you're going to get, do you? Iowa, USC, dating back about 100 years, man. I've talked myself into, I think, Iowa. I think that they proved to me last week that they can play a physical style of football, keep the ball away from you, still score enough points to keep it close. I know this game's at SC. You got to make a trip across the country, but I think Iowa's good enough to cover that 6.5.
USC. All right, let's go Oklahoma. Well, we ran out of time.
Totally disagree with what you said.
No, I don't. It's just you guys used 800 words. We got games to pick.
As soon as okay, you know what? Rapid fire.
Okay, here
Let's
we go, Rico.
Number 11.
Give him what he wants.
No, you know what? I hate everything.
Go. You asked for it.
Number 11, Oklahoma travels number 4, Alabama. Bama laying 5.5.
Roll Tide.
Okay, here we go.
No, you know what? I think that Oklahoma coming in there won't be able to stop Alabama. Alabama, even though it's a devil's number, will win this game, and DeBoer will wear the black hoodie.
That's the power stat. Go ahead, Corbin.
Alabama, they're just looking a little too good as of late, so give me Alabama minus 5.5.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you give me the devil's number and tell me to pick Alabama.
Okay, noted. He's taking Oklahoma. Translation.
Yes.
I'm with you, Rico. I'm taking Bama. They're slowly turning into, I think, one of the best teams in the country. This week's going to be no different. Oklahoma, just feels like there's something off with them. Ole Miss a couple weeks ago just laid an egg. I think they're going to do the same thing here.
Fun note, if you don't want to bet the game, Bama, undefeated on the first quarter line. If you bet Bama first quarter, no matter what they've laid this year against the spread, undefeated.
I'm doing that.
You find the most wacky bet. Were you betting on Emmanuel Clase plus 97.25 miles an hour?
No, it's just a part of the research. That's all. Bama, I'm done. Texas, number 10, Texas travels to Sanford Stadium, take on Georgia, laying 5.5. Rico.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you ask me to take Georgia with the devil's number. But it is a little chilly outside. Go Dogs.
Okay.
Go Dogs.
You've been waiting to do that all day. I hate that commercial. Corbin.
My Arch Manning stock is slowly going back up, so give me the horns up.
Kenny.
It'll be a cold day. Go Dogs. Sick 'em.
As a married man.
As a married
TJ.
I'm taking Texas. I don't know why. It feels like this is a damnation game for Arch Manning. Slowly, as somebody said, coming back to that player we thought he was going to be.
Terrible opinion. What a terrible opinion.
I don't know if they pull it off, but I think they keep it close.
Georgia. Penn State going to Michigan
Riveting,
State.
Mike,
I'm trying to make sure we're timely. Penn State laying 7.5. Rico.
Michigan State will find a way in the final minute to make sure that Penn State does not cover. So give me the Spartans.
Corbin.
As I said, this is my booty off of the weekend. Give me Penn State covering.
Over to Kenneth.
Well, since you said booty off, I'm going to take Penn State too.
Rico, you just changed my mind. I could see this being an 8-point game, Michigan State about the 40-yard line and trying to line up for a 55-yard field goal to cover that thing. Yep, I'm taking Sparty.
Last 4 games, TJ, they've done it.
Penn State.
They're cover kings, man.
Penn State, please end this nightmare. Please, Penn State.
No, mathematically, they can still go to a bowl game.
Thank you, Lions fan.
Very fast.
All right, let's go. Michigan, number 18, laying 11.5. They travel to Northwestern.
I think Northwestern is sneaky good. The game's going to be at Wrigley Field. I think Michigan wins, but they won't cover. Give me Northwestern.
Corbin.
I agree with Rico there. Michigan wins, but they won't cover 11.5. A little too rich for my blood.
Kenneth.
I agree with the two of them. Northwestern plus 11.5 in the I'm not watching this game bowl.
Okay, TJ.
I guess I'll try to pick up a game here. Michigan coming off a bye. Maybe we see a little bit more creativity. It's Northwestern, guys. Come on.
I'm going to join you.
I'm taking Michigan.
I'll just go against these. I can't. Michigan will cover. Why? Because they just do. Things and stuff. Who cares? Big Ten sucks. Rawr. Michigan hasn't played a real team in how long? Nice conference. Go to the NFL. Chargers laying 3 as they travel to Duval.
I believe more in the Chargers than I do the Jaguars. Give me the Chargers.
Wrong. Over to Corbin.
Liam Cohen and company over there, they look as dead as dead. Give me Chargers -3.
Wrong. Over to Kenny.
I agree with Mike saying wrong. Give me the Jags.
Yes. Go ahead, TJ, you know what to do.
I don't want to get yelled at. Jacksonville but they find ways to lose games.
Because they're losers.
Find ways. But I don't know why. I'm going to take them. I'm going to take Jacksonville.
I'm going to join you.
Wrong. I'm going to take them.
No, you're right. You know why?
Try again.
I almost saw TJ die on the field in Jacksonville. The heat's different down there, baby.
Degrees. Woo.
It's West Coast to East Coast travel, early time slot. Give me that blank-faced
no
idiot
heat right now.
Trevor Lawrence. It's 83 degrees. Whoa, give me the Jags. We go Bucks, Bills. How exciting.
No
Bills
Bucky.
laying 5.5. No Bucky Irving.
Yeah, no Chris Godwin either.
No Dalton Kincaid.
It's the Devils number, but you know what? I'm still going with the Bills.
These are two teams that are just in purgatory as of right now, even though they're still good. But give me Buccaneers +5.5.
Over to Kenneth.
A lot of injuries. Give me the Bucks.
Possibly the most injuries. TJ.
Both teams' backs really against the wall, huh? Tampa coming off a tough loss.
It's just one
New
game,
England last
bro.
week. They know
It's
how to
just
keep,
one game.
they know
Get
how
them
to-
next week.
They know how to keep it close. I'm taking the Bucks.
Bills. I'm worried the Bucks are just in a complete spiral.
The Bills don't worry you like that either.
No, at least they have more of their
They
pieces.
just got whooped by Miami.
Henceforth, Bills.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Try again, loser.
Your quarterback's good. Mine's better. Chiefs laying 3.5 as they travel to Denver.
I think the magic wears off for Denver. Give me the Chiefs.
Whoa. Over to Corbin.
I needed a moment there. The Broncos, they're frauds. The Chiefs, they're going to pull their pants down and tell them you're ugly. Give me -3.5.
Easy, Corbin. Good Lord.
My God.
It's a family show, buddy.
It's over the key number of 3.5. I'll take the points in the Broncos.
TJ.
I'm taking the Chiefs. I just think that Denver's kind of in that Seattle territory where you just ugly wins and really haven't, feel like you deserve
Here, let me
some
help
of them.
you.
I don't know why. I'm
Let me
taking
help
Kansas
you.
City. I don't
Bo
know why.
Nix stinks. How about that one?
Yeah,
Chiefs.
we'll start there.
Seahawks, Rams. Maybe the game of the day. Possibly the best game.
Yeah.
Rams laying 3. Rico Beer, do it. Take that soulless ginger.
You know what?
Take that soulless ginger goofball.
Matthew Stafford's the hottest quarterback right now. I'm going to ride that wave. Go Rams.
Corbin.
Read my hat. LA City of Champions. They're my team. Give me Rams -3.
Yes.
I originally was
Wait, I got
picking-
hit with a chair and I picked the Rams.
It's just better that way. It's fun.
I was originally going to pick the Rams, but that's an ugly hat, so I'm going to take the Seahawks.
Okay.
I got to go with Corbin and Rico on this one. I picked the Rams as my number one team in the NFC right now, just playing too efficient style of offense for Seattle to compete with. I'm taking L.A.
The president said it best when he said about Matt Stafford, he throws a ball you can catch. That's the key right there, baby. Stafford's the MVP right
best
now.
ball.
Possibly the greatest ever.
The greatest ball.
Rams. Whoa.
The best spiral.
Lions and Eagles. According to Lion fans, just another game. Eagles laying 2.5.
Eagles, I think that interior of their defensive line is going to be too much for the Lions, and now they're going to be without Laporta, so give me the Eagles.
Whoa.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Corbin.
For the Lions, it'll be another game and another loss. Give me Eagles -2.5.
Oh, my Lanta. Over to Kenny.
I'm going to take the you guys are a bunch of haters. I'm going to take the Lions.
if you're into the kinky stuff like I am when it comes to O-line and D-line play, man, the blood's going to be flowing in this one. I'll tell you what. I've already doubled down on it. I've talked myself into believing in this Lions team coming off a confidence builder last week. I think Eagles are gettable. I think Lions go in there and get it done.
I just don't even know why the Eagles are favored. They look so terrible. I do worry a little bit about the Lions' injuries. Let's be provocative. We'll just do the head-to-head. TJ's got the Lions. I'll take the Eagles. What's the issue?
Head-to-head. Everybody else took the Eagles, too.
No, it's just
me and you.
Me and
Okay,
you for
gotcha.
fun.
All right.
Remember, fun is a part of sports.
That's that big money over there. That's the other side of the
Dude,
railroad
300
tracks.
just with the sword. Just come on.
What on earth? Okay, hold on. Get him a Xanax. All right. Those are the picks.
You got a guy?
Whoa. 97-1.
Hey guys, if you call yourself a big NBA fan, it's one thing you got to do. You got to make sure you get Xfinity. What just happened? Oh, you got to make sure you get yourself Xfinity if you're a big hoops fan. Why? Because imagine this. All the NBA, all in one place, made easy. You can find all your favorite games with the speed and ease of a season pro with live stats, scores, and odds, thanks to the Xfinity Fan View. If you got somebody who, you know what, they're struggling with their setup, hey, don't be that rookie. Tell them to join Xfinity and introduce them to Xfinity right now. It's so simple to have. And plus, they've got the most live sports and insane picture quality. No one does it better. So next game day, make sure that you are not a fan fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity. Proud partner of the NBA. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. X1 box required.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. The Lions injury report has arrived. Tirion Arnold, Sam Laporta, Josh Pascal, and Kirby Joseph are out this week. 10 other players are questionable, including Marcus Davenport, Taylor Decker, and Penei Sewell. Chiefs running back Isaiah Pacheco has been ruled out this week as well. Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow is a no-go. Lamar Jackson and J.J. McCarthy will give it a go for their respective teams. Yes, after leaving yesterday's win early, Red Wings goalie John Gibson practiced today. Quote, just a couple headshots, nothing really crazy, all good, end quote. Injured Piston Jaden Ivey was seen taking some shots at shoot-around this morning. That will be a first since he underwent surgery about a month ago. Kate Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart, Jalen Duran, they're all questionable tonight. Joel Embiid has already been ruled out for Philly. Hear the game on the ticket right here at 7 o'clock. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, we're going to jump into this right now. TJ's on a time crunch. It's Who Said It? Our coworkers say lots of stuff. It is upon us to figure out, using sarcasm and outright slander, who said it. Kenny, who's eligible?
So everybody is eligible from 6 to 8. Corbin will be reading it because I want to play, damn it.
Okay, this is good.
Selfish, Kenny.
Corbin.
That's correct.
All right, welcome down, gentlemen. Let's have fun. All right, let's go with number 1. The Lions didn't do as much max protect, yesterday as they have been. Spread out more, and they got their weapons involved. They have to play football that way.
Well, okay, that feels very John or Cookie.
Had the same thought.
That, max protect.
That feels like an uneducated take because I felt the exact opposite. I thought that the Lions stayed in more under center.
Hearing
and
that and knowing
tight
who it is,
ends
that's hilarious now.
I didn't feel like they really spread it out at all.
I don't know. Look, man, they did go 5 wide on multiple third downs. Maybe that's what they're referencing.
A few times, but not like the whole game's like 5 wide.
Right, nobody said they went
out.
Texas Tech.
That's kind of how that read, though.
Okay, well, that's the problem. We're taking things out of context. That's the fun part of the game.
J-Mo's touchdown was with 3 tight ends on the field. What are we talking about?
Read it again.
The Lions didn't do as much max protect yesterday as they have been. Spread out more, and they got their weapons involved. They have to play football that way.
I like how TJ called whoever said this an idiot.
I know. I'm going to have to guess, Kenny. So hold on real quick. I didn't listen today, but has Gator been in this week?
See, I was leaning Gator.
I was
with this.
Involved is a very Gator word to use. So just based on that.
Look, I think at one point or another, everyone on the station talked about the play calling. I said some things that they use some things formationally that you didn't see a lot. Now, that doesn't mean you're in it exclusively. So if that makes me a dumbass, it's possible. I don't think I said it that way. So I would lean Cookies.
I'm not calling anybody a dumbass who said that, but the Lions have never really been a max protect team where we're keeping in both tight ends and
Cookies or John. I don't know what to do.
I'm going Gator.
I'm going respectfully Gator.
I'm going to go John. I'm going
to say TJ just called Gator an idiot.
I'm going respectfully Gator.
Who said it? Oh.
Right show.
Gator
Wrong
Jr.
host.
Gator Jr.
Whoa. Okay.
Let's move on after that, shall we?
Yes.
Damn it.
Quote number 2.
Whoa.
Quote number 2. This is the offense that we saw last year. This is that high-test Ferrari-type offense that you're going to be taking to Lincoln Financial.
That's Cookies. Ooh, Ferrari. That's got to be Cookies.
You think?
I don't. It just feels like
what's
it.
the time?
I kind of got a Karsh on that one.
Like of the what it ranges for?
Yeah, Corbin, what show was that on? What time?
I can't say that. I won't go that far.
What time was that set?
I won't go from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
My God.
Okay. No, because I was thinking
At
Rieger.
10:42.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go Cookies.
Ferrari. I kind of heard Karsh there a little bit. That was my first take.
Who
Mike,
used an expression like Ferrari?
You know Cookies better than anybody.
He just, when he talks Lions, he loses his faculties. He gets all like bricked up and he's crazy.
Oh, I don't want to go against you. But
No. I'm not. This is not like I know this. It's an idea.
Okay. I'm going to go with Karsh then, just to, like you did with a couple of my picks, just to, have a little one-on-one battle here. I heard Karsh when Corbin first mentioned that.
You're going Karsh. I'm going cookies. Rico?
Oh, no, I'm going cookies.
Cookies. Kenny?
You seem pretty hard up for cookies
No,
here. And I have no
no.
read on this. And so you do a podcast with the guy. I'll go cookies as well.
The problem is I hear everything in his voice. He never shuts up. All right, Corbin, who said it?
Man.
So close.
Boys.
So close.
We gotta pick it up, man. We haven't even sniffed one yet.
Been a tough week so far.
TJ.
Haven't even sniffed one.
Ferrari type offense where they run up tempo?
I wouldn't picture John to be that.
Okay.
Let's back to that tough F-150 offense.
Quote number 3.
I missed the last drive. I killed a caribou. All right, let's please.
Quote number 3.
America.
That's Mike Valeni.
Hello.
He likes the whites.
Kenny. NC State's helmets.
Corbin, come on, spit it out, buddy.
You don't trade Tarek Skubal just because Scott Boras wants you to trade Tarek Skubal. You go out and you build around Tarek Skubal.
Okay. I know this one, so I am going to use the Jenkins rule.
Yeah, you janking yourself?
It's a must.
Okay.
But I know this one, so I'm going to be a gentleman and step back.
Well, at least you're honest. Gosh.
So I wonder if he said
How would he know that?
No. Driving
in?
Here's all I'll say. It's not me.
I'm assuming either driving in or driving out. I'm going to take the morning show out. I don't think
no,
Mike
no,
listens
right.
to
So
the
it has to
morning
be
show.
driving in.
Driving in? You don't trade Tarek Skubal because Scott Boras. Is this like one of those multiple choice where you keep writing Karsh down and eventually you're going to be right?
No, say it again.
You don't trade Tarek Skubal just because Scott Boras wants you to trade Tarek Skubal. You go out and you build around Tarek Skubal.
I'm
think
taking
that's
Karsh. Ooh. I took Karsh because of the double name. Most people would say you don't trade Tarek Skubal because he wants you to trade him.
I just hear Stoney.
You
don't trade Tarek Skubal because they want you to trade him.
Doug's like a repeater. He repeats the name and the other guys. I'm going to keep going Karsh until hopefully Karsh is on this list at some point.
I think you're right. I think this might be Stoney.
Mr. Jenkinship?
You want me to tell you who I think it is because I
What
stepped
show
away?
were you listening to?
I'm 90% sure.
Were you hearing Stoney?
I'm 90% sure that's Rieger.
Yeah,
But he said from 6 to 6.
6 to 603.
6 to 8.
Go ahead. Who said it?
Damn it.
Rico, Veterans Day. You worked with him.
Oh.
No, he said it after the show.
Oh, I got my face.
He said this on
Kenny, okay.
Wednesday night, I believe.
Rules dispute. Kenny originally said 6 to 8. Corbin messed up when he said 6 to 6. Kenny, you originally said 6 to 8.
6 to 8 was just my assumption.
Okay, all right.
More I got my face. I appreciate that, though. Keep me on my
Let's go
toes.
next one, guys. This is brutal.
You know what?
This is brutal. This is
I
brutal.
guarantee.
We're having a rough day, boys.
I guarantee that this next one is going to be Costa.
I'm taking Karsh. Don't even need to hear it.
We're going to get to the line. We're going to dictate how we run the ball and the blocking scheme that we're going to have. And then as soon as you adjust to it, bam, we're going to hit you with something else.
Sounds like Gator to me.
I think
He wasn't here.
He wasn't here on Monday or Tuesday?
I think I have to jank myself.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go cookies. I
That
may have
was
called
like
my
a-
shot.
That was actually like a well thought out sentence.
Yeah, I may
We
have
don't
called
get
my
many of
shot.
those. Like we're gonna dictate things. We're gonna get to the line. We're gonna do this. Like that was actually like something that people get value from. But
Yeah, I got
think
cookies
I
here.
think I did hear this, so I'm going to sit out.
Cookies.
Oh, it wasn't an idiot that said it this time. Oh, that's a well thought out take.
Now I see what he was doing. You know, they got actual value from this.
Okay.
And I almost said,
How'd you not
like,
pick up on that?
It's well thought out. Like, oh,
How did you compliment yourself and insult Gator in the same
Trying to
segment?
help you guys out.
you must be double jointed. How'd you pat yourself on the back?
that's amazing.
Trying to
Okay.
give you guys a hint.
Let's get to quote
That's
number 5 here.
fantastic.
We got 2 more. Number 5. They don't face Cleveland again until January. They don't face the Knicks until the new year. You know, if they beat up on a, quote, bad Eastern Conference, so be it.
Oh, God. If you're talking
basketball
Pistons.
talk. Whoa.
Cookies. They talk so much hoops. Or is it Doug? They do a lot of the
I was about to
hoops.
say, is it Kang? I'm going to go Kang.
If I keep guessing cookies, eventually I'm going to get it right.
I'm going to go Kang.
And we're running out of
you know what,
time,
Kenny?
so yeah.
Go Dogs!
Give me Karsh.
Yes!
All right.
Yeah! All 8 people listening really enjoyed that. Talking Pistons November 10th.
Final one, gentlemen. Let's end off
we
on a
gotta
high
break
note.
it down.
Quote number 6.
Coming up next, Dennis Jenkins.
They got a little voodoo going on, that they are finding wins and losses. Games that would typically be losses, a little reminiscent of maybe the Tigers 2 years ago.
Voodoo is a Mike word. Mike, you like voodoo quite a bit.
Yeah, but did I say that?
I don't know. I'll guess you.
What would even... I don't even know what the subject matter was with this.
I think the subject was Red Wings, to be honest, but that doesn't spoil anything.
You don't talk Red Wings, so I'm
We
taking
talked them
you out.
yesterday, factually.
Did you?
We did.
For 2 seconds?
No, for like 45 minutes. What is this?
I was about to say, I thought I said it, but I didn't say that about the Wings.
Voodoo. Rico, you're a voodoo guy, too. Oh, man. It's got to be in this room. Kenny, you're here all week. Do you have a guess on this?
I guess Mike, because he likes to say the
Okay.
word voodoo when he describes teams winning for no reason.
I think I may have said it.
Okay.
I don't know if it's quite nuanced as yours.
This is wild that you guys don't.
Doug Harsh.
I'll tell you, I'm going to go Rico.
Hit the button. We got to move.
Double
please.
gov? That double gov?
Please. Go
All right.
back to Metamora.
That's
All right. That's
my
who
twin
said
brother.
it. TJ, you were fabulous
What are we
today.
doing? Good God.
97.1.
Hey guys, it's starting to get colder and colder outside, so you may want to go ahead and join Planet Fitness right now. Planet Fitness offers high-value memberships that support any fitness journey. It's a judgment-free environment where you can feel free to get strong your way on your time. You can feel your best, strongest self, from full workouts to strength training to cardio to stretching, whatever it is that you need, Planet Fitness has. They got many brand new machines, plus they have the free weights and the treadmills and the strength machines, upper and lower body strength machines. They got it all except for you. And if you're saying, you know what, I don't know if I have time, well, you're a liar, because they got convenient hours that will fit your schedule and your routine. And if you need even more motivation, free fitness training from knowledgeable trainers who will focus on you. Head over to any of the 50 Planet Fitness locations throughout the Metro Detroit area right now to join. Or you can go online, or you can just go on the app, the free Planet Fitness app. It'll cost you just $1 down to get started. Look, we're all strong on this planet, Planet Fitness.
You've heard the ads, lawyers bragging about verdicts, wins, experience. That's all well and good. And it is something to be proud of. But Do you ever hear him talk about making it personal? Like you're not just a number or a check that they get? That's the difference with David Femininio. He's involved in everything. He fights for you. He answers your calls. He keeps your family steady and helps you move forward. It's your case. It's your life. So if you're in a car accident, there's one call to make, 855-65-CRASH, or visit him online, getdavid.getpaid.com. All right, thanks to TJ. Let's get a few ticket texts because I know we're way behind. We'll get back into Lions and Eagles. Got a couple other things. We do have some audio from Dan Campbell about the tush push. We can have that conversation too.
Injury report is out.
Well, then I'll tell you what. That supersedes everything, doesn't it? Would you like to present that?
Sure.
In your Earl Campbell edition Houston Oilers hat. It's gorgeous.
I sure can. Mike, here we hope. Out, as we already know, is Terrion Arnold and Kirby Joseph, Josh Paschal, Sam Laporta, all out for the game. Everybody else is questionable. Marcus Davenport, DJ Reed, Amik Robinson.
I don't think I'd be surprised if Reed plays.
Taylor Decker with a Q, because just put that in. And Brock Wright. And Penei Sewell.
Wow. What about the Eagles side? Do we have that?
I don't have that.
Okay.
This is the Lions injury.
All right. No, I mean, look, the Laporta thing, he's come on. He's played a lot better. He's been more productive, I should say. That'll hurt a little bit. But look, overall, TJ's back. Just couldn't get enough, could you? All right. Okay, there's the injury report. I think the Laporta news is something when they brought up Dwelly from the practice squad or whatever it was, you kind of started to have a feel like, all right, they're going to be down a tight end or two.
Eagles report as of today. Looks like everybody had a full practice. So Cam Jurgens, full practice. Landon Dickinson, full practice. Darius, looks like nobody's going to be out. Nolan Smith, full practice.
I think their biggest thing will be at the corner spot where you might see Cooper DeJean play outside more based on Jair Alexander quitting football. That could be possible.
Yeah.
But again, go play the game. The Lions are one of the most talented teams in the league. Go play. Kenny, ticket text, what do you got, buddy?
Boy, TJ is on one today calling Gators stupid. And now he's not even here to defend himself.
No,
so
that's the best part of the ticket text when TJ leaves.
I'm with TJ. This is not a make or break game. One game does not mean the world to me. That is from Bob in Troy.
Okay, here's the thing. Bob and Troy, Lions win. You know what you say? It's just one game.
Yeah, that's not how this town works. If they win, they're the kings of earth. This was the biggest win in history and hang a banner.
MCDC.
If they lose, it's just one game. No, there's a middle ground. This game exists in it. That middle ground is
TJ, just have a seat.
TJ's back.
Just have a seat.
And now he's not. All right. See you, buddy. No, but the whole point is, here, we'll say it one more time for the people in the back. If you lose, while I think your chances at the 1 seed are dead, no one on this show has said your Super Bowl chances are dead. They just get more difficult.
Extra game,
the division
possibly on the road.
It's not impossible to win it if you lose this game. It gets a lot harder. It's just an idea that big games have to mean something, both to the good and the bad. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, why is it a big game? Just go have Adam Amin call it with, Jonathan Vilma and put it at 1:00. No, it's a big game. And if you want to be a Super Bowl team, and I know we all believe that somewhere in there, this team can be that, then you got to start approaching it different. No, it's not every game is one game. This means more. Why? Math. If you lose this game, you are 3 games behind with the tiebreaker, the Eagles for the 1 seed. Like, it's just math. Well, we have plenty more games. All right, math that out for me. You would have, after playing this week, you would have 7 more games. Okay, what would the Eagles need to go in those 7 games, and what would you need to do to erase a 3-game differential in a 7-game span?
You would need the Eagles to pretty much collapse and go at least 3-4, and you got to go.
You just don't lose again.
6-1, yeah.
Right, so again, I just get worn out by it. And I have no idea what'll happen on Monday.
Yes, that's very close to running the table if you lose.
So, yeah. And again, is it a death sentence to not be the 1 seed? No. Just like it wasn't a guarantee to get there. But you guys are some of the best fans out there. You make this place really hard to play in. It's important. A bye week for veterans like Taylor Decker who've been playing hurt all year. Very important. And knowing I don't have to go to Green Bay, I don't have to go to Seattle, I don't have to go to LA, I don't have to go to Philly. Those things matter. So you can do the copium and do whatever you want. If you win, I think you re-enter the chat for the number 1 seed. You re-enter being the team that many of you think they are. And I think you take a big step towards reclaiming the division a little bit. Well, if that's the positive, there has to be a negative. You don't get to just have all the candy without something bad, diabetes. Like you have to have.
I was going to say a toothache.
Wilford Brimley. It's a classic.
I know.
Get your diabetes supplies. It's amazing to me. People just want everything to be great, and then you don't pay the price if you don't win the game. Kenneth.
We finally got through to somebody. It says, the sky isn't falling if we lose this game. Our Super Bowl chances are very much hurt by this, though.
There's no sky is falling unless you lose Jared Goff. Like, we're still going to play games, and we're still going to have a shot to do everything you guys hope and dream of. But it's just like the trade deadline. No, the Tiger season didn't end because they didn't do anything at it. But you killed a lot of your chances of getting better. That's all this is.
No, that's a good analogy. I like that.
See, the problem with this fan base is if you're even a little critical, they think you're saying, oh, well, now we stink. No, nobody said that. It's a straw man. Nope, nobody's arguing that.
And that's what I get tired of.
Right. A big game means that you get to celebrate if you win, but a big game also means it hurts when you lose.
How dare you?
A big game means that, wow, reality kicked in and we need to fix some things.
You sound like a hater.
No, it's not a hater, Kenny. It's just it's.
No, I know, but that's what that's what the fan base is going to say.
No, because, and this is why I say Lions fans still they're new money. Don't understand what it takes to be a good team, and good teams will play games. And when they lose, it's like, okay, now things got a little bit tougher. What do we have to do? If you lose this game, your focus is now trying to win the division. Your focus is now, let's beat Green Bay, let's win the division, and at least I'll know we'll have at least one home game here at Ford Field.
Plus it turns, you have 3 showdown games. Now, if you just subscribe that all games are equal, just turn the channel. You have this game, you have the Packer game on Thanksgiving, you have the Rams game. Those 3 games are spotlights. Those are teams you're either chasing, you're all elite, right? If you get this game, it allows you to have the mentality of splitting the pair the next 2. Mm-hmm. If you lose this game, you got to sweep the board. There's no scenario you can go 1-2 in those showdown games. Okay. And
No. I say no. Okay, no, I get it. My thing is this, and here's what I don't want to have to happen. You're gonna laugh at me, but there's a method. Don't get to the final week and need that game for home field, having to go play in Chicago in the cold,
where they might be fighting for a playoff spot.
Yes.
No,
you don't want that to happen. That scenario.
Hey, you know what? Every game's the same. Sign Bob and Troy. All right, it's November, football season, tailgates, hunting trips, and, just ho-hum football games on Sunday Night Football. Red Tag sales event right now, Moran Chevrolet, Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer. Level up your tailgate and your weekend in a 26 Silverado crew cab, perfect for hauling gear to the game or the woods. You lease one starting at $189 a month, 0 down for GM employees and immediate family members. And if you need something a little more compact, the Equinox LT starting at $279 a month, $999 down. Moran, they make it super easy. MoranExpress.com. Check all stock and get your certified service, or just stop by on Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Brought to you by Michigan Hair Restoration. The Lions injury report has arrived. Corner Terrion Arnold, tight end Sam Laporta, defensive end Josh Paschal, and safety Kirby Joseph are all out this week. 10 other players are questionable, including Marcus Davenport, Taylor Decker, and Penei Sewell. Red Wings goalie John Gibson left yesterday's game with an upper body injury after just 2 periods. He did practice today. He said he's fine. Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren, Isaiah Stewart, they're all questionable as well to play tonight for the Pistons against the 76ers. Hear the game from LCA right here on the ticket at 7 o'clock. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 5 or at 971theticket.com.
Yeah, Mike, you should be sure about that. You won again. By 1, Kenny.
Whoa.
I was right there on your heels, but you won by just 1.
Well, you know what? By 1 or 100, they're wins. I'm on an historical run right now in the Prop Bet Casino.
You are. I'm just going to, you know what? Maybe I should hit you up to be the title sponsor of this.
Whoa.
Pizza Boys Prop Bet Casino.
Yes.
There you go.
The pepperoni props.
We also have Corbin in joining us for the festivities as well.
Corbin will be filling in for David. So
Which means it's an auto improvement. David's awful at this game, Corbin.
All right. So
I don't know if I'll be any better, but
let's just go yes or no. Bryce Underwood, anytime touchdown against the Northwestern Wildcats. Not passing, but either running it in or receiving.
No.
Anytime touchdown.
No.
Kenneth.
See, it's tough to predict a quarterback to actually do that. Whoa. That's what I would say if he did it. So, no, I'm going to say no.
we got 2 no's, so I'll be the guy who says yes.
Well, actually, we'll have 2 yeses because I think he will try to run one in, and I think he'll be successful. Northwestern quarterback Preston Stone, over under 175.5 yards passing.
I have not seen a college football career bottom out like this since Jeff Smoker. Preston Stone, early on, you went, oh my God, this kid's going to be a first-round pick at SMU. Then something happened. I don't know if his teammates hated him. I don't know if he had like Lewerke-itis and his arm fell off. He just stopped being able to play football for money. And the third chapter is you end up at Northwestern. I just don't like Michigan's secondary, and I don't think Northwestern will run the ball a ton with a great amount of success. If we think the game's going to be remotely close, get stoned. We're going over.
I mean, my instinct was to say under, but Mike's been winning this so frequently that I got nothing.
You know what? Let's pick everything Mike picks. It'll be a tie.
No, I'll say I'll go with the under. I'll go with the under.
Life is too short to bet the under, so give me the over.
Get stoned.
I'm going to go over as well. Running back Jordan Marshall, over under 115.5 rushing yards.
How about under? Oh. I just feel like this will be a nasty, gross Northwestern football game. And that doesn't mean Michigan won't run the ball effectively. He could easily get 100. Hater. Oh, okay, this is what we're going to do. Under.
See, you've said it. It's the Northwestern effect, an actually well-coached team. Even though they might not have the horses, I'll say under.
I will go under, and for a little extra prediction, and hopefully you guys acknowledge it if I am correct about it on Monday, he's going to have 113, so just under.
If he ends up with 113 on the nose, Corbin wins on that alone.
You know what? I'm going to write that down.
What are you, Zoltar?
I'm trying.
Right. Okay.
Northwestern's total halftime points. Okay? At halftime, Northwestern over under 7.5.
God, the Big Ten sucks.
Jeez.
Under. It'll be 10-7 at the half. Under.
You said 7.5 or 7?
7.5.
I'll say over.
7.5.
I'll be the Huckleberry. I'll say over. 10.
I'm going to keep going with exact predictions. Give me the over. They'll have 9.
Okay.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, this is incredible.
I'm going to go under. I'm thinking, well, kind of like that 10-7, 13-7 type of halftime
And
score.
Michigan has had some slow first halves.
Yeah.
Maybe they pick it up later.
All right, let's head up to East Lansing. Katron Allen, over under 90.5 yards.
Over. MSU is trash.
I'm just saying, Singleton, also he's sharing.
He'll
care.
go over too.
Oh.
Here, I'll be Corbin.
Ooh, I'd like this acknowledged.
Give me the over.
Yeah, I'll go with Corbin here. Give me 88 exact yards.
He'll
Give
have
me the under.
88.7 yards on the button.
Give me the over 89 yards.
You're going over or 89 yards?
Oh, it was 90. Never mind. Yeah, actually under. Under. Why not 89? Misheard it.
I'm going to go under as well because I think Sim and Singleton are just going to have a field day and maybe Singleton's day.
Okay.
To rush for about 300 yards. Nick Marsh, receiving yards, over under 59.5. I was going to do a quarterback play, but I don't know who the quarterback's going to be.
Pass protection is so bad, I can't take the over on any of it. I know Alessio had 300 yards, but this ain't Minnesota. Give me the under.
Oh, boy. MSU stinks. They're going to be having to throw the ball around a lot, so I'll say over.
I'm going to say over as well. I just, as much as I don't trust MSU, I don't trust Penn State. So, yeah, give me the over on that.
Hey, look, Penn State might quit, Corbin. You might be right. Maybe they don't care anymore.
I'm going to go over as well. Michigan State, total points scored in the game, over under 20.5.
Under. I mean, all the yards at Minnesota, what did it yield? What did it net? It's just, they're just bad. And if there's a mistake to be made, they're going to put on a hard hat, and with two hands and a flashlight, they'll find it. Under.
Yeah, I'll agree with Mike, not just because I like to win, but everything you said, I totally agree with, actually.
Whoa.
This is a game that I like to call a booty off. So, give me the over. They're going to keep scoring points.
Wow. Sounds
All
like,
right.
wow. That was
We know what he's doing this weekend.
sizzling.
Right. You know what? I was going to take the under, Mike, but we're watching the Felton Davis game.
No,
what the heck?
you're watching the Felton Davis
Give
game.
me the over. Oh, you're giving me great historical breakdowns. Look at this uniform.
Well, in the commercial, they ruined their uniform. I mean, the uniforms are beautiful. Now they got this Art Deco Phoenix Coyotes crap on there on their pants. Oh, it's a Greek bar. Whatever. It's garbage.
It's the Utah Mammoth now. Get it right.
I meant when Jeremy Roenick and Hobby Bullen were
Shane
there.
Doan.
Okay. Whichever quarterback plays for Michigan State, over under
Keith Kachuk.
184.5 passing yards.
Give me the under. Once again, revert to the pass pro is egregious.
Flowchart?
Yeah, flowchart right back to pass protection's terrible.
Well, flowchart MSU is again terrible. They're going to have to be throwing the ball and running the ball not so much. So I'll say over.
That's a very generous line. So, give me the under.
I'm going to take the under as well. All right, let's go to the pros. Let's real quick. More receiving yards. A.J. Brown or J-Mo?
I guess I'll just step in.
There's going to be a theme to the Eagles-Lions game.
I will go J-Mo. The A.J. Brown comments this past week were not promising, and all J-Mo needs is a couple bombs. He catches it, and he's all good.
You say just straight receiving yards?
Yes.
So this counts for Yak.
Yes.
So I will say over.
How do you do an over between two people? Did
I
just
thought
bet,
you were just talking about J-Mo.
You just bet Texas with a dollar sign. I can't believe you did that.
Three. I'll say J-Mo.
More receiving.
No, I got it. I
Okay.
take J-Mo.
A.J. Brown.
I'm taking A.J. as
Breathe.
well. All right, more rushing yards, Jahmyr Gibbs or Saquon Barkley?
Jahmyr.
Yeah, I'll say Jahmyr or under, whatever you want. I don't know anymore.
I'll go Saquon.
Ooh. Whoa.
Do you have an exact number, Corbin?
No, okay, we're done with that.
I'm going to go Jahmyr. All right. Will we see more Eagles tush push or Lions fourth down plays?
Lions fourth down plays. I think hyper aggression is on the menu for Dan Campbell.
And especially because it's a big game like this, I feel like he's going to want to do it more. So I'll say the fourth down play.
I think there's going to be exactly 4.3 fourth downs. I'd like that notated.
I will go with 8 fourth down plays.
There you go.
I'm going to go tush push. Goff, over under 241 passing yards.
Under. think it's a little bit of a lower scoring game. I think yards will be a little harder to come by. Figure Lions get maybe 330, 340 of total offense. Some of it's going to come on the ground. Under.
Initially, I would have said under also because they've been stubborn about running the football. But now with the change of play calling, I'll say
you're
over.
You're right. It is. It could be Ben Johnson with like 50 throws.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Spreads the ball around.
That's a good point, Kenny.
You want to change it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same way as Kenny. Initially, I thought under, but this is a game where I could see Goff just slinging it all day.
I'm going to go under. Finally, back to college. Top 25 upsets. There's 20 college ranked teams playing. 4 games will have 2 teams both ranked. Over, under, 3.5. And by the way, Kenny, before you ask me, the over hit last week.
Over again. Because nobody's any good in that garbage sport. Over.
I agree. That's the exact same logic.
What if I did 4.5?
You don't get to do that.
No, I'm asking. The book can always move.
Under.
Okay.
We locked in at that line. It's
yes.
over.
Did you read the terms and conditions?
I did not.
Okay. You going over?
Yes.
3.5 over.
I'll go over as well.
All right. Me too. That's your prop bet casino. 97.1.
FanDuel, Friday. They do the happy hour for the NBA, 6 to 7:30, and they're dropping limited time specials, whether it's boosts, bonuses, you name it. Log into the account, see what the hell they got going on for you. It's NBA happy hour every Friday. They are the official sportsbook partner of the NBA, FanDuel.com/ticket. You can grab your reward right now. Well, actually at 6. I apologize. 21 and up, present Michigan. Opt-in is required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Okay. We've got some Dan Campbell audio that is interesting regarding the tush push. I mean, again, you're going to face it this week. It's just a matter of how much. It's a love or hate thing. I think you either love the play or you hate it. I don't think there's anything in between. We'll give you Dan Campbell's opinion on it. We've talked a lot about Lions-Eagles, and it's simple. I don't think every game is equal, and I do think certain ones mean more. This is one of them. I think it's a credibility win. I think it's the opportunity to re-enter the chat for the number 1 seed, whereas if you lose, you'll be 3 games out because of the tiebreaker with 7 games to go. You got to start mathing that. And, yeah, I do think the 1 seed matters for this team. I do. It doesn't mean you can't make a Super Bowl, but I think it absolutely helps you big time. Coming here, I'd argue this is one of the 3 toughest places to play in the league. It's here, it's Kansas City, and it's Seattle. Yeah, that matters to me. The other note is you're at a time of year right now, you can't afford losses if you want to win this division. And this is a game you have a chance to steal, a game that a lot of people think you're going to lose. But if you win it, you put the pressure on the Pack. They lost this game. Take this game. And you're going to face the Pack in 2 weeks with a chance, if you win here, to take that tiebreaker and throw it in the garbage, to take command again. Well, if you lose here, it takes a different point of view. So, yes, I think it's a big game. We think it's a big game. That bothers a lot of people. My message to those people is too bad. Too bad. Go get your pretty litter. You know, that cat litter that covers up your pee-pees and your poo-poos. Because that's the kind of fan you're being. If it's a big game to win, it has to be a big game to lose. That's how this works. And no, please don't do straw man. No one's saying they can't win the Super Bowl. No one's saying that the division is gone. But I think you will really hurt yourself if you don't win. And guess what? When you've played the best teams on the schedule, you want to say you're 1-3? And thank God you played the Bucs, whose injuries were far worse than yours offensively. That allowed the Legion of Whom to compete. But you lost against the Pack. You lost against the Chiefs. And whatever Minnesota came here and did to you was atrocious. So, yeah, and if you want to hold up the Baltimore game, you're welcome to. Wake me up when they're 500. So this would be a really nice credibility win for all of us collectively to feel good about this team and go, you know what? They're back. That the Dan Campbell play calling thing, that getting a little healthier on defense, they went to Philly and beat an Eagles team that looks gettable. Not that it's going to be easy, but they look gettable.
Yeah, because if you don't, as you said, it's going to be very difficult. At that, your focus will now go to winning the division, because no matter what you do, you would almost have to, quick math, run the table. You could only afford to lose one more time. And the Eagles would need to have a little mini collapse if you're trying to get that 1 seed. If you don't, well, like I said, you may end up playing in Green Bay, back in Philly, or in Seattle for the playoffs. Your best bet is you go to LA, because at that point, Lions fans may take over 30% of the stadium.
Sure.
But other than that, good luck.
I've had fun talking about it. I just get frustrated with people because it's like, okay, so you just want it to be a big game if you win, and it's a nothing if you lose. Right. Okay, cool. That's like how a 12-year-old thinks. We'll get to the ticket text. Can I just offer you the saddest thing of the week? I shared this with Rico earlier, guys. You can find this video. We were dying laughing pre-show. It's the one non-Lions thing we're doing today. It was the best and worst thing in sports this week. So flipping channels, you can find this video. Maction was happening, okay? Maction. And UMass was playing Northern Illinois. Now, Northern Illinois averages 12 points a game, okay? It's a total disaster. UMass is winless. Northern Illinois hit the over on their own. The over was like 40. They just decided they're going to do it all. So they're up 45-0. And you go, okay, what could happen in this game that would be the best and worst thing simultaneously you've seen in sports all week? Down 45-0. UMass kicks a field goal to make it 45-3, which is hilarious on its own. And they launch the pyrotechnics deep into the night. An end zone full of bright red fireworks. Now, to say UMass has a stadium would be an insult to some Texas high school football fields. It's two bleachers, some form of concrete, and the darkness. And they lit up the Amherst skies with fireworks like they had just won the Super Bowl, down 45-3. The TV broadcast pans over to a collection of students who have no shirt on. There's like 20 of these idiots. That makes up 2/3, because I think there were 30 people at this game. Mm-hmm. And they're going crazy.
The
waving
fans
their
were like,
shirts in the air.
Yeah!
Right, dude. You can find this. It's in every outlet, every article. It is one of the greatest and saddest things I've ever seen. You cannot launch pyrotechnics down 45-0 because you cut it to 42. You can't. Go watch video. It's truly awesome.
Didn't they cover the total with their own score by themselves?
That was Northern Illinois.
Yeah,
yes.
Northern Illinois.
Who averages 12 points a game.
Right. If you think that the wide receiver who makes the catch and you're down 30 and pulls the Roy Williams and does the first down motion, like, dude, you're down 30, you shot off fireworks. It should be a point. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, no fireworks.
Okay, Kenny, a couple of ticket texts will get you the Dan Campbell audio about the tush push.
No, it's funny. I just Corbin just discovered the video himself.
Corbin, it's the best of times. It's the worst of times. It's absolutely fabulous.
The headset, it ain't working today. That is the funniest thing ever. You see pyrotechnics like it's a WWE entrance, and then it cuts over to these poor people just in the shirtless and everything.
Corbin and nobody there. And it's not like one firework. It was full whiz bang pow.
You know what? We had these things set. We're shooting these off regardless.
Bob,
okay?
what the hell are you doing? We're down 45-0. What am I going to do? Save them for next year's home
promise
opener?
my kids. I promise my kids fireworks tonight.
There's a guy somewhere in there that really just wanted to push the fireworks button.
And they're not just like the little, pew, pew. No, it's full-blown WWE
this was
production.
Fireworks on the Detroit River at UMass, down 45-0. Just watch the video. It'll give you a smile. Kenny, ticket text.
I saw the pyro. It was more than just the put it in reverse Terry video. Put it in reverse.
It was so good.
That pyro was crazy, guys. I can't believe they actually lit off pyro for a 3-point field goal down by 40.
The idea of kicking the field goal down 45-0 is bad enough. To kick it and go, hey, full regalia.
You kick the field goal. I get it because you're down. You don't want to be shut out. But that's not something to celebrate with the fireworks.
No.
I got to tell you guys, reading these ticket texts that are about this is way more refreshing than people setting up these straw man arguments about the Lions that you guys apparently have.
You kick the field goal and you may light a sparkler.
No,
That's it.
I don't understand, to get back to the straw man stuff, why people need to do it. No one's saying they can't win the Super Bowl. No one's saying that your dreams are off the table. But if you lose this game, here's the cost. Maybe you'd rather your team just go 3-14. That way you don't have to think. Bringing up the mathematics of the equation doesn't make anyone bad. It's just math. Mm-hmm. And I do think this would represent one of the better wins in football all year, to go to Philly and to beat this team, the defending Super Bowl champions, and reclaim a little bit, just a little bit, of who we think you can be. A team that's a battering ram. A team that it doesn't matter if it's on the road. A team that is the best in the NFC. There's no straw mans in there. If you lose, I just think you're not who we think you are. And at 6-4, that kind of tracks. Not 8-2, 6-4.
And by the way, these are good team problems to have.
These are the best problems to have. That, oh my God, I'm only 6-4. Huh? Kenny, I don't know, man. They're your people.
Don't put that on me.
You'd have to explain it to me. I don't get it. Whoa. 248-539-9797. All right, Hungry Howie's has got you set up a weekend of sports, a weekend of pizza. You order any large round original or thin crust, 51% off, plus your choice of flavored crust. And toppings, unlimited. You got kids, maybe they like the cheese pizza. I understand that. I do. Niece and nephew, they don't want the exotic toppings. Fair enough. But if you're like Kenny, you want to get all buzzed up on a few gummies and load up the toppings, load the wagon, 51% off, Kenneth. It's Hungry Howie's. They got you covered all weekend long, including for Sunday Night Football. HungryHowies.com. Order the carryout. Get the 51% off. Limited time only.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. You're going to hear my mouth, Rico. Lions defenders DJ Reed and Marcus Davenport just had their practice clock kickstarted today. They were listed as questionable to play in the injury report. Is Campbell C. Reed playing? Corner Tyrion Arnold, tight end Sam Laporta, defensive end Josh Paschal, and safety Kirby Joseph. They're all out this week against the Eagles. Michigan State got a big pickup today, inking 5-star 7-1 center Ethan Taylor, and according to 24/7 Sports, now have the top recruiting class in the country, at least for now. Michigan's biggest get is 4-star forward Quinn Costello. The Pistons have game 2 of the NBA Cup group play tonight against Philly. They won their first game. 76ers center Joel Embiid has already been ruled out. So has Tobias Harris and Asar Thompson for Detroit. The Pistons also have 3 players questionable: Kate Cunningham, Jalen Duren, and Isaiah Stewart. It's been about a month since Jaden Ivey had his surgery. He was seen shooting this morning at the Performance Center for the first time. Here, the game tonight. Hear the game tonight right here on the ticket at 7 o'clock. Tigers' #1 prospect Kevin McGonigal was named the Arizona Fall League MVP today. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Five o'clock. Let's get to it. We promised you some Dan Campbell discussing either a play you love or a play you hate, but a play you're going to see on Sunday night, the tush push. This plague that the Eagles have cast upon this league. Here's what Dan Campbell has to say, but I'm interested in what you guys think, because it's one thing to sit on the sidelines and talk about the tush push. Doesn't involve your team. It didn't happen to me. I don't care. Or you're like me where I just hate the very existence of the play. Some people, like Rico, actually like the play. But now it's going to take a different tone because it's going to happen to you. And I wonder where you stand on it. How are you mentally preparing to face this play this weekend? But here's what Dan Campbell had to say about the tush push. Is he a ticket texter? Honestly, oh my God, people's pets' heads are falling off. We're going to play 30 minutes. We're not going to have pads.
Going to take the pads away.
Yeah,
was the best part of that.
No. Or we're going to take this wholly unnatural, non-football play that, by the way, they don't officiate correctly.
Okay, no. I'll give you the non-officiating. If the guards jump off sides,
you got to call it.
It should be a penalty. If
But they're
Jalen
still
Hurts
not calling
gets
it.
No, that's on the referees. That's not on Philly. That's on the refs.
I know.
But the play, Mike.
You love it. I know you do.
No. As I agree with Dan Campbell, it's a creative thing. It's a niche thing that they've done.
All right, let's ask the question this way. Football play or cheap garbage? 248. I want to know, as you're preparing for a huge game, I don't give a damn what these soft-ass ticket texters have to say about how it's not a big game and it's just another game. Yeah, sure it is. But if you win Monday, you'll have Mr. Happy hanging out of your pants at work. Get out of here. No one wants. I mean, honestly.
Such an image on a Friday.
These same people want to tell me it's not a big game, but come Monday, oh, don't worry. There are going to be helicopters all over the place. Stop it. Exactly. That's all the ticket texters on Monday. What are you doing by the copier? Don't worry about it. So look, tell me right now where you're at with the tush push, because unfortunately, the Lions are going to be the ones who face it this week. I hate this play. I think it's wholly unnatural. I don't think it's a football play. And Rico and I at least have found common ground on one thing. It is woefully officiated.
It is.
Whether it's the false start, whether it's when they do or don't blow the whistle. We saw the giant fumble thing that was a ridiculous call. It is just, I mean, look, you know something's ridiculous when earlier this season, I watched a team ask a defensive lineman to play dead. They literally laid a defensive lineman down, dead, like a log, a speed bump. Mm-hmm. Come on.
Mike, it is a football play. You don't like it. It's officiated poorly sometimes, but
you love it.
I can't sit here and knock the hustle. They came up with something that other people can't stop. Other teams have tried it and failed, which tells me they're just really good at it. If everybody was running this play and it was just total chaos, I could see Dan Campbell saying, take it away. But Campbell knows, look, we run a lot of creative plays here. What if all of a sudden the Lions come up with this wrinkle and it just works all the time?
But the Lions
and
wrinkles...
now all of a sudden, let's just, it's like, and you're old enough, it's like the refrigerator in the backfield for the Bears. Totally unfair. But you know what? We're going to put this defensive lineman back there and hand the ball off. Good luck tackling him. You can't say, well, that's not a football play. That's not fair. Because if you come up with it, that's yours. And you don't want the league sending you a message saying, yeah, that's a cute play, but people don't like it. So just run your standard plays.
248-539-9797. Do you love it or hate it? And again, are you prepared to see it this weekend? And I'm interested for the people who say they like it. I hope you're not the team where the Eagles run it 4 straight times on you, like happened to my team. 4 straight plays from scrimmage. It's not football.
Because here's the thing that'll happen. If you take that play out, the only way you can take it out, and the Lions benefit from this rule, you won't be able to actually
push the quarterback
or assist any runner with the ball. Think about the Laporta touchdown last week. Now, yes, you would have beat the Commanders anyway, but he got pushed from the 3-yard line,
came flying in. Yes, let me tell you something. Oh, here, I'll get yelled at for this too. I hate all of that.
Okay,
it is not rugby. I don't like any of it, and when I watch it, I cringe. When a ball carrier is engaged and a 300-pound lineman they can't see, hey, your kidneys just shot out of your chest. Get rid of all of that.
You got to.
Okay. No, I don't like any of it.
Okay.
No, because what it's turning into are these delayed, like a rugby scrum almost. It's 12, 14, 15 times a game.
But I think Campbell sees the bigger picture. If they ban that play, think of how many touchdowns or first downs they got because the Lions had assists. Think about the 4th down play when Amon-Ra pitched it out to Gibbs, and it was like he was stuck in nowhere man's land, and he was probably not going to get it, and then somehow he got assistance, I believe, to get the first down. You can't do that anymore. So it's hard to defend. Yes, I don't. But some defensive coordinator in the middle of the night will one day say, aha, that's how you beat it.
We'll get to the people in a second. 248-539-9797. And again, if you want to talk more about the big game stuff and what's on the line, I'm happy to do it. I can't live in a world where Sunday Night Football in Philly doesn't have a lot to gain and a lot to lose. If you just want to say, hey, wake me up in the playoffs, that's your business. Kenny, what are the early returns?
I agree with you, Mike. It's a big game, and I hate to tush push. Get rid of that nonsense.
I can't wait for Monday when all the people who tell me they love it. If the Eagles run it 3 straight times, and you go, there's no way we can stop this. It's ridiculous. Hey, the right guard left early. Hey, we took the ball from Jalen Hurts. I can't wait.
No. Now, at that point, I will allow the whole script writing thing because I'm sitting there. I like the play, but I'm like, guys, you're hurting my cause if you don't call this thing correctly. Now it is unfair. Nobody can stop it if the 2 guards can launch themselves a second before everybody else moves.
Does this not directly conflict with the scriptwriter thing also? Because football's supposed to be an entertainment product at its very core. This is not an entertaining play. Rico, you can love the play.
No. But Kenny, here's why it is entertaining. Because we having topics like this. So guess what? Scriptwriters win.
Let's go to Jeff, 97.1. Jeff, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, guys. How are you?
Excellent, pal. What's on your mind?
Listen, Mike, I couldn't agree with you more. The tush push, it's not a play. And I did not like it when we picked up, I think it was Gibbs, we picked him up on the 4-yard line and we carried him in there. I don't want to see that either. Give me a referee that blows the whistle. He's not doing forward progress. His teammates are doing forward progress.
That's correct.
It's like the little kid in Little League who dances off of third base and the catcher doesn't know if I throw it to the pitcher, is he going to run home? The umpire needs to call timeout and go, we're done. Give the ball back to the pitcher. Let's get to the next fucking play. Excuse me. Next play.
Oh, all right.
Let's get to the next play. That's what he said. That's what I heard. We'll move on. It sounds great until
it sounds like me watching it. Oh man,
no, it sounds. But think of how many times he talked about when Gibbs got carried. How many times have the Lions benefited from one of their teammates carrying them into the end zone? Whether it's Sewell just grabbing somebody and literally just tossing them in there.
Yeah,
that's going to go away, and
I want that too.
And not only will it'll be a penalty. So you went from on the 3-yard line to now you're backed up on the 18-yard line.
I just want to say this. This is
That guy was you?
This is all I know in this world. I've done radio from the time I was 19 years old till now I'm 45. Okay. I never get tired of this. It's always so amusing is you'll get a caller like Jeff, who sounds like the nicest guy in the world. And the profanity is never hurled at us. It's never the angry caller. It's never the guy like, you're a blah-bitty blah. It is just someone talking sports, getting comfortable. They lose their faculties that they're not at the bar and they're on the radio. And then it's just, whoops. And then we are all in that moment, the presidential drop of, whoa.
Next thing you know, when did you meet Will Smith?
And of all the things that have gotten old in this business, that is never one.
He was passionate.
Jeff, I hope you have a wonderful weekend, pal.
He was passionate.
Oh, it was sensational. And he's just like,
just realize,
get on to the next play.
I think a lot of Lions fans will be, get rid of it until somebody right at the goal line gets pushed in and it's not a touchdown and you got moved back 15 yards.
All right, FanDuel Friday, NBA. Jeff just made my day. That was tremendous. Every Friday.
Get on with the effing read.
Every Friday from 6 to 7:30. FanDuel dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, you name it, they're offering it. It's FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/ticket. Grab your reward before the clock expires. 21 and up, present, Michigan. Opt-in is required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration. Leg requirements and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-GAMBLER. I will say this, as much as he went full ticket texter there with straw man stuff, like, oh, we're not in pads. Stop. I like that he was PC about it. It doesn't benefit him to shred it the week of the game, knowing you're going into the belly of the beast. So very smart that way. But yeah, come on with the rest. That's like people who say, well, if you lose the game, you're probably not getting the 1 seed. That's it. You can't win the Super Bowl. That's what Mike Rico said. No one said that. You're just
we didn't say that?
You're just being a horse's ass. Shall we go to the people?
Are you effing sure? No.
Oh, Jeff. Good old Jeff, man. Go to James, 97.1. James, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How's it going, guys?
Good. Hey. What's up?
In all honesty, I'm for it. And
okay.
To me, the reason being is if you're willing to put your franchise quarterback on the line and his health against those D linemen that are much bigger, so be it. They run it to perfection. Granted, the false starts are another thing. I'm not with that. Obviously, it's got to be officiated correctly. But that's my take. If you're willing to put him on the line and his health, go ahead.
All right, now James, let me ask you a question. You're a Lions guy, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so it's the fourth quarter. It's like 3.5 minutes to go. It's 1st and goal at the 3, and the Eagles do it 4 straight times. Are you still going to like it after that?
I think we stop him in that scenario.
No.
With Lamar and the Ravens with Derrick Henry.
Okay, no. But Derrick Henry's actually not a great short yardage back if you look statistically.
He's horrible at that. And James, here's where I got to give Hurts credit. I mean, dude can squat 400 pounds.
Or try 7.
Okay, wow. I shorted him. He's extremely strong. So you've seen other quarterbacks attempt to do this, whether it's Josh Allen, and they get stuffed. Hurts, even if it's officiated correctly, good luck, as Mike said, a minute to go, and the Eagles are about to go for the go-ahead score, and it's 1st and goal from the 3. You're going to see that 4 times. If you're the Lions, your best bet, let them score on the first one.
Save the time.
Save the time.
I'm telling you. But no, James, and again, this isn't a hill I'm dying on. Like, I don't think the people who like it are bad people. I can't. You know what the problem is, too? James, I see this team twice in division every year. I've been worn out by this play. Can't take anymore. It's because here's the thing, James, like the Giants have Dexter Lawrence. We can't stop this damn thing. Like, I mean, you got to think about it at a certain level. Like, what Jalen Hurts is from the waist down, like legs, he's Earl Campbell. Mm-hmm. That's what you have at quarterback.
I mean, I've been trying to think, Mike, and it's funny. Maybe they dig up the old Narduzzi play from the Rose Bowl and just have the linebackers come leaping over the top.
Your only hope, but here's your problem.
Your linemen play dead, and the linebackers leap over the top.
But when you hit them, they still got 3 people push. Look,
okay.
It is, if they would officiate the play correctly, maybe I could work my way around it. But they have been false starting for years. The play is already inherently unfair to the defense. Well, you got to officiate it correctly. I know my head's going to explode Sunday night. I know it is.
Here's where the play gets so unfair. When they line up and everybody's thinking it's the push and they just hand it off to Saquon and he basically walks backwards into the end zone like, hey, guys, I got the ball. Over here.
See, that's one of the things I'm interested in watching. Like, away from that play is like, Saquon's not averaging 4 yards a carry. Their run game has been messed up all year. It's not good.
It's not.
I'm interested to see if the Lions can stone that and they can put this game on Jalen Hurts' arm. That passing game has not shown an ability to do that.
Yes, but I've seen a lot of what the Lions sometimes do with Gibbs, tossing the ball right out the backfield. I still count that as a run. And if he picks up 6 yards, technically it was a pass, but now you're sitting there as 2nd and 4. But yes, turn around and handing the ball off.
It's been dreadful.
They do have their linemen. They got their offensive linemen will be playing in this game, so that helps them out a little bit.
I think the other matchup, too, is going to be Philly's interior D-line versus your interior O-line. When you have had to face good defensive lines, Green Bay, Kansas City, Minnesota, your O-line has failed the test. So it's going to be interesting. Okay, Dan Campbell calling the plays. And there'll be alterations to motion, formationally, some different things. Okay, O-line, this is a graduation point.
As you saw what the Vikings did.
I don't ever want to see that again.
That was the Vikings. And you knew what they were going to do. They kept calling the same blitz, and you still couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's put Gibbs in the backfield. That'll do it.
No, it was if Gibbs was in the backfield in pass pro, you got to have him up in the formation in the A gap. They were just standing him back there, and I'm like, you're going to have Terry Tate office linebacker charging at you.
And that wasn't me. That's not a shot at Gibbs. It was just like, guys.
It's not fair to Gibbs.
Do better, okay?
Let's go to
Put
Jason.
somebody else back there.
97.1. Jason, what's going on, buddy?
Happy Friday, brothers.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Jason.
What's up, Jay?
I want to talk about Tush Push, and then I got to give Rico some flowers after this.
Okay.
I think it's totally illegal play, first and foremost. You guys have talked about the guards. I'm a nerd. I went and watched on YouTube. The centers even false starting without hiking the ball. I mean, it needs to be officiated correctly. If it was, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But till it's officiated correctly, it needs to go.
That's where I'm at. Look, do I think this play is getting taken out of circulation at the end of this year? I do.
I don't.
Yeah, I do too. But Rico, I got to give you some flowers real quick. You did the Lord's work on Tuesday, working with Rieger. He was a menace.
Oh dear.
I mean, wanting to hear fan fighting stories, encouraging fans to fight, to his Stafford rant like he was an ex-girlfriend that broke up with him.
Oh,
Rico, I don't know you. Rico, I don't know you personally. You sound like a peaceful person. You sounded like you wanted to choose violence and hit him with a chair.
Jason, I didn't understand. I didn't understand the Stafford thing. And
What did he say about? Let me hear it. Talk to me.
We did a blitz, and it was like Stafford in the Hall of Fame. He's like, he's not a Hall of Famer. He's not a Hall of Famer. And I'm like,
what?
Jeff, he's a Hall of Famer. No, he's not. And he started coming up with all these ridiculous stats.
He's
I'm like,
first ballot.
And I'm like, Jeff, well, he's going to make it, but he doesn't deserve it. Because a Hall of Famer is, as soon as you say their name, they're a Hall of Famer. I'm like, Jeff, he is.
Okay,
and on top of that, if he wins the MVP this year, no doubt he's in there. Like, I don't know what strange, weird thing you have with Kelly or Stafford, but he just went on this whole tangent of, he's not that great, and if it wasn't for this, and if Jaquiski Tart would catches the ball, and blah, blah, blah. Like,
okay,
Jeff.
We can't re-adjudicate it. I mean,
it was weird. He died on that hill, man.
I've always had a problem with.
It was like the movie Glory.
No, I've always had a problem with Troy Aikman being in there. I don't think Troy Aikman's a Hall of Famer. I thought he was carried by some great teams. Okay, I don't think Eli's a Hall of Famer. When you say Matthew Stafford's been the driving force. He's been depended on. In a lot of years here in Detroit, he was their only player. Matthew Stafford persevered. He's put almost 20 years into the game.
No, that's what it is. And I said, Jeff, get over the fact that he didn't win here in Detroit. He's winning now with the Rams. He's the best quarterback out there right now. He's getting better with age. He's doing the no-look passes. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's got the numbers. We did almost 2 segments on it because he was just so angry and upset, and some people agreed with him. And I was just like, guys, I don't know what to tell you. Well, no, he's gonna make it, but he doesn't deserve it. I'm like, look, this isn't basketball where anybody gets
Did
in.
he get Eli confused with Matt Stafford? Stafford's played high-level football for a long time.
You have a better case for Eli than he had for Matthew Stafford. And
right, because I'm rooting in reality.
2 rings.
Eli's. Stafford's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
1, 2, 2 rings. He's in. And last name Manning.
I don't care about that. Let's. That's the stuff that
always but
kills me.
that was Rieger, and it got to the point where I simply said, you know what, Jeff, forget the topic, just get this out your system, because he wouldn't let it go.
So you basically treated him like Stoney.
Yes,
got it.
Where sometimes just let him cry it out. Don't try to coddle him. Cry it all out. Get it out. You good now? And then we moved on.
Okay. I think you'd have a better case of Warren Moon not being a Hall of Famer than Matthew Stafford.
I was like, he was only an All-Pro twice in his career.
That means twice he was the best quarterback in the sport. Right. At a time, his career coincided with Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, and then the new wave of quarterbacks. To get it twice in that time period while wasting most of your life.
Looked up the thing for me. They did great quality work. They came up with the design for me, and it looked exactly like the design. Plus, they added a few new things, and they enhanced it. Guys, they could do the exact same thing for you. They're offering a build now, pay later program. That means you can get your Matrix basements done right now. They can set up the appointment. They can come out there and get your unfinished basement complete, or your new addition to the basement, or whatever it is that you're adding. And you don't have to pay for 2 years, 24 months, no interest, no payment for 2 years. Why are you waiting to enjoy your dream space? You know you want to finish that basement off. You've been promising yourself and your wife, we should do this. Do it right now. Matrix Basements. Go to matrixbasements.com. Set up a free consultation. They'll come up with the design. You'll absolutely love it. They'll come out there, hard work. If you start now, you may even be celebrating the holidays in your new basement. Matrix Basements right now. Build now, pay later. Enjoy your new basement a whole lot sooner.
That was remarkable. All right, let's get into it. Number 21, Iowa, traveling to number 17, USC, in a classic Big Ten matchup. USC laying 6.5. We go to Rico Beard.
It almost has like a Rose Bowl type of feel to it. But you know what? USC at home is different than USC on the road. Same for Iowa. Iowa traveling to USC. I think USC will win the game, Mike. I also think they will cover. Shout out King Miller.
Over to Corbin.
I don't like that line, 6.5. That's a little too much for my blood. Obviously, Iowa kept it close against Oregon. Even though that was at home, they got to travel. But give me Iowa plus 6.5.
Over to Kenneth.
I agree with the man to my right. Plus 6.5 is a lot of points for a team who plays a very boring brand of football.
TJ.
Gosh, these rivalry games, you never know.
Oh,
what you're
you never
get,
know.
do you? Iowa, USC, dating back about 100 years, man. I've talked myself into, I think, Iowa. I think that they proved to me last week that they can play a physical style of football, keep the ball away from you, still score enough points to keep it close. I know this game's at SC. You got to make the trip across the country, but I think Iowa's good enough to cover that 6.5.
USC. All right, let's go Oklahoma. Well, we ran out of time.
I disagree with what you said.
No, I don't. It's just you guys used 800 words. We got games to pick.
As soon as okay, you know what? Rapid fire.
Okay, here
Let's
we go.
Rico.
Number 11.
Give him what he wants.
No, you know what? I hate everything.
Go. You asked for it.
Number 11, Oklahoma travels number 4, Alabama. Bama laying 5.5.
Roll Tide.
Okay, here we go.
No, you know what? I think that Oklahoma coming in there won't be able to stop Alabama. Alabama, even though it's a devil's number, will win this game, and DeBoer will wear the black hoodie.
That's the power stat. Go ahead, Corbin.
Alabama, they're just looking a little too good as of late, so give me Alabama minus 5.5.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you give me the devil's number and tell me to pick Alabama.
Okay, noted. He's taking Oklahoma. Translation.
Yes.
I'm with you, Rico. I'm taking Bama. They're slowly turning into, I think, one of the best teams in the country. This week's going to be no different. Oklahoma, just feels like there's something off with them. Ole Miss a couple weeks ago just laid an egg. I think they're going to do the same thing here.
Fun note, if you don't want to bet the game, Bama, undefeated on the first quarter line. If you bet Bama first quarter, no matter what they've laid this year against the spread, undefeated.
I'm doing that.
You find the most wacky bet. Were you betting on Emmanuel Clase plus 97.25 miles an hour?
No, it's just a part of the research. That's all. Bama, I'm done. Texas, number 10, Texas travels to Sanford Stadium, take on Georgia, laying 5.5. Rico.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you ask me to take Georgia with the devil's number. But it is a little chilly outside. Go Dogs.
Okay.
Go Dogs.
You've been waiting to do that all day. I hate that commercial. Corbin.
My Arch Manning stock is slowly going back up, so give me the horns up.
Kenny.
It'll be a cold day. Go Dogs! Sick 'em.
As a married man.
As a married
TJ.
I'm taking Texas. I don't know why. It feels like this is a damnation game for Arch Manning. Slowly, as somebody said, coming back to that player we thought he was going to be. I think
Terrible
Texas,
opinion. What a terrible opinion.
I don't know if they pull it off, but I think they keep it close.
Georgia. Penn State going to Michigan
Riveting,
State.
Mike,
Why, I'm trying to make sure we're timely. Penn State laying 7.5. Rico.
Michigan State will find a way in the final minute to make sure that Penn State does not cover. So give me the Spartans.
Corbin.
As I said, this is my booty off of the weekend. Give me Penn State covering.
Over to Kenneth.
Well, since you said booty off, I'm also going to take Penn State too.
Rico, you just changed my mind. I could see this being an 8-point game, Michigan State about the 40-yard line and trying to line up for a 55-yard field goal to cover that thing. Yep, I'm taking Sparty.
Last 4 games, TJ, they've done it.
Penn State.
They're cover kings, man.
Penn State, please end this nightmare. Please, Penn State.
No, mathematically, they can still go to a bowl game.
Thank you,
They can
Lions
go
fan.
very fast.
All right, let's go. Michigan, number 18, laying 11.5. They travel to Northwestern.
I think Northwestern is sneaky good. The game's going to be at Wrigley Field. I think Michigan wins, but they won't cover. Give me Northwestern.
Corbin.
I agree with Rico there. Michigan wins, but they won't cover 11.5. A little too rich for my blood.
Kenneth.
I agree with the two of them. Northwestern plus 11.5 in the I'm not watching this game bowl.
Okay, TJ.
Well, I guess I'll try to pick up a game here. Michigan coming off a bye. Maybe we see a little bit more creativity. It's Northwestern, guys. Come on.
I'm going to join you.
I'm taking Michigan.
I'll just go against these. I can't. Michigan will cover. Why? Because they just do. Things and stuff.
Yeah.
Who cares? Big Ten sucks. Michigan hasn't played a real team in how long? Nice conference. Go to the NFL. Chargers laying 3 as they travel to Duval.
I believe more in the Chargers than I do the Jaguars. Give me the Chargers.
Wrong. Over to Corbin.
Liam Cohen and company over there, they look as dead as dead. Give me Chargers -3.
Wrong. Over to Kenny.
I agree with Mike saying wrong. Give me the Jags.
Yes. Go ahead, TJ. You know what to do.
I don't want to get yelled at. Jacksonville but they find ways to lose games
because they're losers.
Find ways. But I don't know why. I'm going to take them. I'm going to take Jacksonville.
I'm going to join you.
Wrong. Take them.
No, you're right. You know why?
Try again.
I almost saw TJ die on the field in Jacksonville. The heat's different down there, baby.
Degrees. Woo.
It's West Coast to East Coast travel, early time slot. Give me that blank-faced idiot
right now.
Trevor Lawrence. It's 83 degrees. Whoa. Give me the Jags. We go Bucks. Bills. How exciting.
No
Bills
Bucky.
laying 5.5. No Bucky Irving.
Yeah, no Chris Godwin either.
No Dalton Kincaid.
It's the Devils number, but you know what? I'm still going with the Bills.
These are two teams that are just in purgatory as of right now, even though they're still good. But give me Buccaneers plus 5.5.
Over to Kenneth.
A lot of injuries. Give me the Bucks.
Possibly the most injuries. TJ.
Both teams' backs really against the wall, huh? Tampa coming off a tough loss.
It's just one game, bro.
Week. They know
it's
how to
just
keep,
one game. Get them next week.
They know how to keep it close. I'm taking the Bucks.
Bills. I'm worried the Bucks are just in a complete spiral.
The Bills don't worry you like that either.
No, at least they have more of their pieces.
They just got whooped by Miami.
Henceforth, Bills.
Chief,
wrong.
Try again, loser.
Your quarterback's good. Mine's better. Chiefs laying 3.5 as they travel to Denver.
I think the magic wears off for Denver. Give me the Chiefs.
Whoa. Over to Corbin.
I needed a moment there. The Broncos, they're frauds. The Chiefs, they're going to pull their pants down and tell them you're ugly. Give me minus 3.5.
Easy, Corbin. Good Lord.
My God.
It's a family show, buddy.
It's over the key number of 3.5. I'll take the points from the Broncos.
TJ.
I'm taking the Chiefs. I just think that Denver's kind of in that Seattle territory where you just ugly wins and really haven't, I don't know, feel like you deserve
Here, let me help you.
I don't know why. I'm
let me
taking
help
Kansas
you.
City.
Bo Nix stinks. How about that one?
Yeah,
Chiefs.
we'll start there.
Seahawks, Rams. Maybe the game of the day. Possibly the best game.
Yeah.
Rams laying 3. Rico Beer, do it. Take that soulless ginger.
You know what?
Take that soulless ginger goofball.
Matthew Stafford's the hottest quarterback right now. I'm going to ride that wave. Go Rams.
Corbin.
Read my hat. LA City of Champions. They're my team. Give me Rams minus 3.
Yes.
I originally was.
Wait, I got hit with a chair and I picked the Rams.
It's just better that way. It's fun.
I was originally going to pick the Rams, but that's an ugly hat, so I'm going to take the Seahawks.
Okay.
I got to go with Corbin and Rico on this one. I picked the Rams as my number one team in the NFC right now, just playing too efficient style of offense for Seattle to compete with. I'm taking LA.
The president said it best when he said about Matt Stafford, he throws a ball you can catch. That's the key right there, baby. Stafford's the MVP right now.
Ball.
Possibly the greatest ever.
The greatest ball.
Rams. Whoa.
The best ball.
Lions at Eagles. According to Lion fans, just another game. Eagles laying 2.5.
Eagles, I think that interior of their defensive line is going to be too much for the Lions, and now they're going to be without Laporta, so give me the Eagles.
Whoa.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Corbin.
For the Lions, it'll be another game and another loss. Give me Eagles minus 2.5.
Oh, my Lanta. Over to Kenny.
I'm going to take the you guys are a bunch of haters. I'm going to take the Lions.
If you're into the kinky stuff like I am when it comes to O-line and D-line play, man, the blood's going to be flowing in this one. I'll tell you what. I've already doubled down on it. I've talked myself into believing in this Lions team coming off a confidence builder last week. I think Eagles are gettable. I think Lions go in there and get it done.
I just don't even know why the Eagles are favored. They look so terrible. I do worry a little bit about the Lions' injuries. Let's be provocative. We'll just do the head-to-head. TJ's got the Lions. I'll take the Eagles. What's the issue?
Head-to-head. Everybody else took the Eagles, too.
No, it's just
me and you.
Me and
Okay,
you for
gotcha.
fun.
All right.
Remember, fun is a part of sports?
That's that big money over there. That's the other side of the
Dude,
railroad
300
tracks.
just with the sword. Just come on.
What on earth? Okay, hold on. Get him a Xanax. All right. Those are the picks.
You got a guy?
Whoa. 97-1.
All right, we talked to you Lions fans, asked this if this is a big game or not. TJ Lang also joined us. We did Who Said It. If you missed any of that, use that Odyssey Rewind. Before we head down to the LCA with Rieger and Wojo, let me get this last phone call. Jack, I'm going to give you the last word. You're on 97.1.
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing?
Good, man.
Talking about the tush push. First of all, this is a huge game. I mean, have this game circled. If they don't win this, that's it. They probably won't even make the playoffs. But anyway, as far as the tush push goes, I think they need to modify it. Don't take it out. Just restrict it to fourth down. That's it. You only can run it on fourth down. 4th and 1, 4th and 2, however you want to do it. You know, you don't necessarily have to take it out. Just put restrictions on it. I mean, they put restrictions on the onside kick. You know, you have to notify the other team in order for you to onside kick the ball, which I think is stupid. But you can put restrictions on this. Don't necessarily have to take it out.
No,
That's
Jack.
all I got.
Jack, I appreciate the phone call. Not a bad idea, but no. I mean, because if it's 3rd and 1, look, all I would simply say, get your quarterback out there doing squats in the offseason, and you two can run the tush push. And if the tush push was being ran by this Dan Campbell MCDC offense, everybody in Detroit would love this play, and it would be Detroit versus everybody. How dare you take away this play? Eagles are just better at it. So that's why I'm not going to sit here and say you have to ban it. No one else can run it to the efficiency that they can. Now, will it suck if all of a sudden they line up on 1st and goal from the 3 and run it 4 straight times or 3 straight times? Yes, it will, because it's inevitable. It's Michael Myers. It's Freddie. It's Jason. You know you can't stop it. You know it's coming, and there's nothing you can do about it. Anyway, let's head down to the guys down at LCA. Rieger, Wojo, what's happening, guys? Rieger, have you ever seen the movie Glory? Yes. You are Morgan Freeman. You're Denzel Washington. You're Matthew Broderick. Mm-hmm. Wojo, no, Wojo, and you can understand this more than anybody else. You know how hot Rieger was about this topic? He had a show in the commercial breaks. Right. Once again, Wojo, he did shows during the commercial breaks. We're like, Rieger, it's a break. No. Hear me out. Mm-hmm. Wojo, I'll say this. I respect your opinion. I think the Eagles are kind of where the Chiefs were last year. After you win the Super Bowl, it's kind of hard to get up for regular season games. The Chiefs last year were the luckiest team, we all kept saying, but they just kept winning those one-score games until they got back to the Super Bowl, and then they lost. I think that's where the Eagles are now. Okay. All right, gentlemen. Okay. All right, Rieger, Wojo up next, down from Little Caesars Arena. Enjoy your weekend. 97-1.